All right, I think we're all set. Let's begin. So the giveaway is now open, so you can purchase tickets now. Channel has probably banned that tune. I haven't banned that tune. Well, let me just say hello to everybody, then I'll go through the rules again. You can also check the rules by doing the giveaway command as well. So hey Mr. G, hey Steps, Dockster, Prince Phase, Colt, Andy Magic Knight, Prow 7, Amok. Who's doing a giveaway? No option to join. Do you mean no option to join? It should be. Oh, let me double check the rewards in a second. Oh, there we go. Yeah, sorry, it wasn't turned on. Yeah, it should be available now. Carry on going through the. Oh God. Where was I at? Okay, yeah. Mr. G, Amok, Dockster, Acmafin, Proud 7, Andy Magic Knight, Prince Phase, Foray. I think I said Dockster already. Licorice. Yours is the only name I have to remember isn't what I read. Steps, I think I said already. Quadrisul. I think that's everybody. Hey guys. Scroll to the end. You guys scroll through the chat so quickly. Yeah, that's it. Oh, wow. Already. He's mentioned 3 times. Russell Mills as well, welcome. And Mad Beagle. And Sal Carifrani 90 as well. Welcome, dude. Thank you for the host as well, Andy Magic Knight. And Old School Coder raid. Oh, you couldn't have timed that better just to drown out this music. Welcome, Old School Coder. Welcome everyone that's come along with Old School Coder. I did want to try and get to your stream tonight, but I was busy doing my quiz, which I'll show you in a minute. Price draw bribe, yeah, it doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Thanks for the bit, Sandy Magic Knight. Yeah, so to enter the giveaway, you need to use the prize draw entry ticket on the channel points. You can have up to 3 entries. They cost 2,500 channel points each. This is just to make sure that regular viewers and kind of loyal viewers kind of have a bit of an advantage there. Otherwise, people can just come in and immediately enter the competition and walk away with a prize. So this is just a way of kind of rewarding the viewers. The prize tonight is a selection of books which you'll be able to choose from the list on this spreadsheet here. I will be allowing up to about £120, give or take a couple of pounds here or there, to whoever wins. You can pick from any books you want from that list. The £120 has to include shipping as well, which means if you're in the US, you actually got a better selection because you've got the same selection, but you'll be able to get a bit more because I think the shipping is free for most of these books in the US because they're coming from thrift books. Yeah, so that's it really. We'll do the draw in about 2 hours and 20 minutes from now. I've got to turn this up because I love this. He did. He's trying. Yeah, that won't work, unfortunately, Steps. That won't work, unfortunately. It should tell us at the top how many people have entered already. That was quite quickly. I do have a backup on my rewards panel. Also the prize is wrong. It says the prize is a Raspberry Pi, but it's not. So I'm not going to restart the. That's annoying. I'm not going to restart the stream because it will lose all the tickets. So I should have changed the prize in there. So it says it's a Raspberry Pi, but it's not. It's books. There's always something I forget every stream. So. But yeah, the giveaway prize tonight is £120 worth of books, not a Raspberry Pi C64. That was one last time. I missed how many tickets it said had gone already. I can see on here actually roughly how many. Oh wow, quite a lot already. So looks like 32 tickets entered already. So tonight I'm drinking this, which I'm going to open and let breathe, which is a French Pinot Noir. And in the meantime, while that breathes, I'm going to drink some cider. So I just want to check the count when it comes up, and then I'm going to 16 entrants, 34 tickets, which matches what I'm seeing here. I think somebody might have bought 4 tickets instead of 3. So just know that if you do try and buy more tickets, you will only be credited with 3, but you will still be charged for 4. I can't work out who's done that. I might be wrong. It might have just updated. So yeah, just ignore the thing up there that says that it's a Raspberry Pi, because it's not. It's £120 worth of books. I will keep reminding people of that as we go on through the night. So the other thing I've done today, which I'm going to turn on now, let me just add points to you all actually. So as a precursor to all the races now, there's going to be a little quiz that's going to appear down at the bottom down there, exactly where the race appears basically. And it's this little screenshot quiz. So I'm going to start that now, and hopefully you guys will get the hang of it pretty quickly. So let me just press the button. There you go. Let's see how it goes on this first one. So you're going to see a pixelated image slowly start resolving. You do need to put the full title in as well. Exploding Fist wouldn't be enough. Not sure what that is actually. Oh, nice. Nice. Cool. Cool. That seemed to work well. So well done. I would not have got that. So yeah, so that's kind of good. That's going to crop up every time we do a race now. So it's just an additional opportunity for you guys to win 10,000 points before the race starts. Same when I go on a break as well, it will appear before every race. So anytime there's a race, that will appear just before it, just to give you guys an extra opportunity and something else to bet on. Well, not bet on, just to an extra opportunity to win some points. I'm quite pleased with that. I started that about 3 or 4 o'clock this afternoon, so quite pleased with that. How many? There are 320 screenshots in so far. So I'm probably about 2/3 of the way through my list at the moment. So it's not. Unfortunately, it's not. Unfortunately, it's not as big a list as I wanted to, but I can always add more at a later date. Who won? Who won what? The race. Okay. Anyway, yeah, that's enough of that. Let's get into the game. So what I wanted to do tonight, am I connected to Flu Bits? I am connected already, actually. Just check my messages as well. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything, because I do have a message somewhere, apparently. Oh, it's just Andy saying turn on the prize draw. Yeah, it's turned on now. When the quiz is when you win the quiz, it will come up in the middle of the panel. It will say in the middle of the panel who's won it. It does stay there for about 5 seconds. I might put a noise in. I think once you get used to it, it'll be all right. But I might add a little noise as well, just to so that it's obvious that you'll hear the noise and then you can look. Then I guess. Let me do one more because I kind of liked that. The pixelation could be better, but it was a very quick kind of thing that I did. So what is that? Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I wonder if anybody gets it. Oh yeah, I'll go through that in a minute. That's really unfortunate. Oh, that's really unfortunate because the full name of the game is. Sorry, guys. That's cruel, but it's the way it works. There's a few like that where I've kind of accepted shorter answers. So like if a game is commonly known by its acronym, then I'll use the acronym rather than well, I'll allow the acronym as well as the full name as well. So there's a few like that. Okay, cool. Yeah, so as Andy said, there is one other rule, which is when we do the prize draw, which is going to be at midnight, which is 2 hours 11 minutes from now. Where's the Sid matching AI? I considered that, but there's problems with doing that. I'll explain that after I explain this rule. So when we do the prize giveaway at midnight, I'm going to click a little button on my overlay. It's going to pick at random a winner based on how many tickets you put in. So if you can buy 3 tickets, you've got 3 times the chance. And then it will announce the winner, and then a little countdown will appear, a 5-minute countdown will appear, and you need to send me a message either through the chat or through private message or something like that, just to probably in chat's the best because I'll see it straight away then, just to let me know that you're there and present. This is just to prevent people from kind of joining and then going AFK. It's you need to kind of keep up with the keep up with the stream and keep your eye on the stream. If after 5 minutes you don't claim your prize, we'll do the draw again and somebody else will have a chance to win. Thanks for the bits, Andy. Oh, thanks for the bits, Samok, as well. I didn't thank you for the bits. Thank you very much. I was too busy kind of laughing at Steps, kind of gambling away all his points like a fool. Hey Cosmin, the giveaway is at midnight, so 2 hours and 10 minutes from now. Yeah, you just need to be present at 12 o'clock for 5 minutes. If you can do that, then you're golden. I mean, obviously, I'd prefer you stick around completely. But you know, if you need to do other things, then you need to do other things. Cool. Let's crack on then. So what I wanted to do tonight was start looking at the rest of the bonus. I say start looking. We've already kind of started doing it anyway. But focus a bit more on the bonus and try and finish it off. So let's see where we got to. Didn't know we were allowed to leave. We also need to deal with the crown at some point, which we can probably do next, actually, after this. But the bonus screen, I think, is going to take a bit of time anyway. I can't remember where we got to on here. So, okay, so we put the level number in. We've got a count up that's working. Okay, cool. So all the stuff is counting up correctly here. The total score is at the top, which is correct. The score just for this player, the round for this player is correct here. I think the next thing we need to do is the crown bonus. So I'm going to start it again, but I'm going to start with 2 players. Oh dear. Not here, mod slave. Yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, Andy Magic Knight has not escaped, has he? Did somebody check in the dungeon just to make sure Andy's still there? Are you going to put the players standing on top of their bars and the crown flies over to the head? Yes, that's potentially what I'm going to do. Okay, so first thing to note is that the crown bonus is written here, although it looks like it's going behind some sprites here. So I'm gonna load this in the debugger and have a check because we need to get this in the right place. Then what this is going to do, maybe I'll have the players stood here on either side, facing their bar, and whoever has the crown can have the crown at that point, so you can see the player with the crown on. And then when this is all finished counting up, the crown bonus will flash here. Whoever's got the crown will get some extra points because this is the maximum number of points you can get on a screen, ideally. So we'll add maybe 10,000 points to whoever has the crown as well. And then once that's counted up, whoever's got the highest gets awarded the crown. So there'll be a little bit of extra text here, I think. So it would be crown bonus will flash, I guess, while. Okay, let's put it in the debugger. Let's have a look. Let's just trying to think how this is going to work. So it was Warlock, yeah. They have to stand on the bars and move up with them. Okay, yeah, possibly. The problem with that though is they're gonna. I need to have a look. I'll try it, but I need to make sure that they're gonna fit on the top properly. But yeah, it could work, I think. So this is a very chill tune. Really want to drink this wine. I'm not sure what this is. I think it's still loading. Yeah, it does sound like the sort of thing that would be played in there. Are there too many sprites with the borders? So no, there's only 2 sprites on this side here. The rest is all characters. This is a sprite up here. Let's get into the bonus and I'll show you. Okay, standard on this is going to be. Oh, actually, this is probably going to work still. Oh, I don't know why he didn't pick the crown up then. That was weird. We need to check that player 2 can still pick the crown up. So. See, it doesn't seem to be able to pick that up for some reason. Okay, I'll have to check that in a minute. I kind of need. I need. Don't know how I'm going to do this because. Hey, Chimchachos. Have you broken the transition again? No? Which transition? Does sound like a wedding song, this. Transition's fine. What I broke is the fact that the player 2 can't seem to pick the crown up for some reason there. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to move over to player 2 right about here. There we go. I'm not sure why player 2 can't pick the crown. It's going to be one to look into for sure. Okay, yeah, it looks like the sprite priority. Where is sprite priorities in here? Priority foreground, foreground. Display mode, standard text. Oh, it's in here. These are. Ah, yeah. D01B is changing halfway down here, so I need to change those. Thanks for the host Akmafin, and thanks for the host Prince Phase as well. Cheers, guys. Oh, that's no problem. We'll just make sure Chiswick is player 2. Okay, I kind of want to fix that because it's bugging me a little bit. That so, let me just make sure it's not just the debugger. I want to check it in here as well. So we start with player 2. Yeah, I can't pick the crown up. Okay, it's interesting. But player 1 can. All right. Let's get that fixed before we do anything else because that's kind of important for our testing here. So let's open up a few things. I kind of want the quiz to appear. Yes, I know the prize is wrong at the top of the stream, but unfortunately I can't really change it because if I change it, it's gonna remove all the tickets, and then I'd have to do them manually. So yeah, just a reminder. It will be new school. Player 1 is port 2. Yeah. Just a reminder, the prize that's showing up there says it's a Raspberry Pi C64. I just forgot to change it in the code before I started. I should make it so that I can change it in my panel, because now it says that and I can't change it until the prize draw. And with you guys having bought how many tickets already? 45 tickets already. I don't really want to manually put those all in again, so because it'll take me forever. So it isn't a Raspberry Pi. Just to remind you that I will have to say this every 15 minutes, I guess, until the end of the stream. Oh my god, this is Eminem. But yeah, it's not a Raspberry Pi. It's £120 worth of thrift books. But yeah, it will be player 2 will be in joystick port 1, and player 1 will be in joystick port 2. I know it's weird, but I think that's the better way of doing it. I think player 1 should always be joystick port 2 in games, because that's where you normally plug your joystick in, right? All right, let's have a look. So we've got an issue with the crown. So let's see if we can find the crown. Can't remember where that is now. Crown, here we go. Drop crown for pickup. Okay, define crown dimensions. Player 1, player 2. Players active. Okay, let's stick a breakpoint in here, see if we hit this breakpoint at all. I kind of want the quiz to reappear. So let's player one. Oh yeah, see, as soon as I start player two, it starts checking. So it's hitting that part of the routine. Size timer. Just need to check all the way down here. It's breaking somewhere. Is auto quiz turned on? Yeah, it should be. I can't remember when the last one. I can't remember when the last one was triggered, but it's on a 15-minute limit at the moment. So, turkey in the straw. That's about right. Yeah, unfortunately, the quiz, like any of these things, there is kind of dependent on lag. So it's another reason why the pixelation is kind of in there as well, is to give a bit of a chance to somebody who may be very, very good at it, but with really bad lag. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. Actually, steps. That's good. Just make a note of that. It's not in that. Yeah, I'll do it here actually. Yeah, I'd like that because it would help me as well, because I have no idea when it's going to appear. I can just put it in the top up there in the. I always get my left and right confused on here. I can put it up there in the thing, so just drop every now and again. It'll drop down and tell you how long's left. All right, let's try this wine out. So this is a Pinot Noir, so it should be a bit lighter than what I'm used to. But I do like a Pinot Noir now and again. So the way to fix lagging quizzes is stop people answering immediately. Yeah, that's not a bad idea as well. But then it kind of defeats the object of the pixel. You'll see when the quiz comes up why that's probably not going to work too well. So um, so we don't have to stay here waiting for the race. Thanks, Hackmuffin. Thanks for your dedication. Um, yeah, I don't know where. I'm sure it should have started by now. Oh, here we go. Quiz on. See who gets this. God, I don't know what this is. What the hell is that? Is anybody going to get that? It's crap, no idea. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. I do remember putting it in, but I don't remember what it is. Galaxy Force. Okay. Yeah, you just get one go. Yep. Shaft the burner. That was a hard one, to be fair. I mean, I don't know how popular that game is, but let's have a look. Galaxy Force. Yeah, it got 56% in Zap, so it's not very popular. Martin Walker did the music for it though, interestingly, and it's a Sega game, so it's relatively well known, but just I guess a bad port. Yeah, it's according to Lemon, it looks like a Sega Activision collaboration effort for the C64. All right. Okay. So I want to see. So we're just trying to figure out where this crown pickup is breaking. So just gonna run this through. Sorry if I'm being a bit slow with the code tonight. Okay. Didn't really want to do that, did I? I wanted this guy to pick the crown up. Oh, but look, he's no longer. It's no longer breaking here. So something between here and here, one of these is wrong. Player two is dying. So look, what are the two things we check here? Size timer. Ah, that's odd. I wonder if it's because I'm forcing the size. Let me set the player size back to normal. I remember where the hell I did this now. Uh, where is it set that? Because I thought it might have been here, but it's not. Oh yeah, is this here? So player size, comma X. It is this. Okay. I should have debug above that so I can tell. Remove it. Because maybe it's stuck in some kind of size timer thing because it is a forced value. So okay, so let me try. Let me lose the crown. Actually, there we go. Okay, so now this guy's always okay. That might be it actually. So there must have been something this size timer that was breaking it. Electric Dreams. They did look like Petsky, didn't it? It didn't look great at all. I guess that's why Zap gave it 56%. What I might do later on is grab some kind of stats like that for like who published it, who did the music, and add that to the final screen. So you get a little bit longer of seeing the winner, but there's some additional information to read there because that could be quite useful. Oh no, he's still not picking it up. Why is he not picking it up? That's really weird. Because that piece of code is definitely running now. Am I doing something wrong here? What I don't get is how it's just player two. Like, what is different about player two? Oh, well, it's getting cold. It's getting hot in here, even if it's not cold. Check my water supply in here. Yeah, all right. I'm going to turn the cooling on this. Huh. Okay. Player two, sprite one. Sprite one. Sprite one. Player two. This definitely worked not long ago. That's what's puzzling me about this. And this is going to be the same for both players. Oh, actually, 4, 10, 15 hits off WH. So why is that set? Because that's not set up at the top. It wasn't set here. Ah, okay, right. I think that might be it. We had an extra line in for some reason, which meant that you would have been able to pick the crown up from underneath, which is what I was doing last time, jumping over it, but not necessarily by walking over it. So the offset was down a bit. So um, it was actually as if the crown was in the floor, which meant when you jumped from underneath, which we were doing previously, it worked. Okay, right. So cool. All right, that fixes that issue. So okay, let's get onto the crown bonus. So there is a thing that makes it go behind the text go behind here. That needs moving down because it's the wrong place to do it here. The reason that exists is because on the intro screen, we've got the text that actually does go behind, but that means it can be down here. It doesn't need to be all the way up here. So I'm going to find a split down here and add it to that. Okay, so let's bring up IRQ. Open some stuff on this side. So I've got some handy stuff to look at. I have to say I'm very, very pleased with the progress on Checkanoid that we made last night. It's really starting to come together, and everything's kind of. I think I made some pretty smart decisions with the architecture because it's fallen into place way too easy. I mean, something's obviously going to stop me at some point, but so far everything's dropping into place incredibly easily, which is a surprise to me because it's never usually that easy. Um, okay, so we've got an IRQ here, but I don't think it's this one. I think it's the one in title card. So in here somewhere there will be on D01B this one here, which is just turning on. Oh, I'm not sure that's. What's this bit? Oh no, it's not that bit. So it's this bit here, and this is based on side sprite index. Okay, and this is also set in. Okay, I don't know why that's there. That doesn't need to be there. Oh, but I'll leave that in. Sprite line 0. Okay, so I'm going to move this down to here instead. See what difference that makes. Oh no. No. That's not good. Okay, so that does need to be up there. Oh, it's the going to 0 that's wrong. Okay, so yeah, this bit here. So we set 0 here for compared to line 4. Okay, so if I just put that here, do that. Should hopefully move it down a couple of sprites, which should give us enough room to do what we need to do there. So we need to make sure it doesn't break the scroller down here. Which doesn't look like. I mean, we won't know actually until it goes over here. So yeah, looks fine. Still a little bit we need to mess around with the title card. Not the transition, that's fine, but the title card itself does need a little bit of an adjustment. Oh my god, I am not ambidextrous enough to try and play 2 players at the same time. Oh no, it's still not right. So the characters should be over the top. Okay. It's like that line is set wrong now. Just change it to 5. I'm just trying to get my head around what it's actually doing there. Problem with doing things so infrequently. Oh my god, who's put programmer's reference guide example in? That's going to be awful. What are you doing, man? Shake your brain tune. I like that one. That's good. I don't know what the tune's like. I just like the way the search found that. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, right. So 7 is too far, but this is absolutely fine here. So okay, let's put the players in then. Let's try and get the players into. I see what you did there. It would be even better if it was the unentertainer. That would just be incredible. Right, I'd expect the quiz to come up again in a second. So just a reminder, guys, the award that it says up there is not the C64 Pi, as it says. That's just an error in my code because I forgot that I actually had that up there. So I need to change that to allow it to be flexible. It's actually £120 worth of books, which you can select from the list found here. That's £120 including shipping, unfortunately, because the shipping is goddamn expensive from thrift books. So choose wisely. But whoever wins, I will work with them to get the best deal on shipping and make sure that they get the books that they want. Okay, right. Let's add the players to this now. I think I think Furry's right. If we just stand the player on the top, and move it up, it should kind of look all right. Let's give it a try. Okay, so we've got this bonus code, and this has some bonus bars in it. So I'd suggest what we probably do here is whenever we initialize the bonus or start the bonus, whenever we do this here, we can set the initialize scores. Yeah, so initialize player sprites here. Okay, so first of all, I need to figure out which sprites we've got free at this point. So let's just load the debugger up again. I might reduce the time between the quizzes to 10 minutes just for this stream to see how it goes, because the time between is not from when it starts to when it next starts. It's from when one quiz ends to when it next starts. And now I've added an extra minute in the middle. So I'm actually going to change that to 10 minutes here, and then the next time it restarts. Oh, mind you, it's going to reset to 15 anyway after a break. So I'll have to leave it. I'll do it next time. I need to make my overlay a little bit more flexible. I need to spend a bit of time in the admin panel and do some admin-y stuff. Yeah, because it seems to be a bit longer than I want it to be, really. So, okay, debugger. Okay, so I need this to run in the debugger, and then we can take a look at which sprites are free. I wish Origin would piss off. I haven't even opened Origin to actually load a game for about a year now. I wish it would stop getting in my way all the time. Should probably uninstall it at some point. Okay. Flickering tonight. Oh shit! I've done it again, haven't I? Okay. All right, there we go. Oh no, I can't stand on the Switch at the same time. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's a bit of a masking issue there. I'll have to fix that, but it should resolve itself when it gets. Oh, this is oh shit, what's it called? I know this. I know this game, and I can't remember what it's fucking called now. Ah, no problem, TV Minx. Headache, nice. Did Missy D? Did you get that? I missed it. It was too quick. Ah, okay. Yeah, headache. I remember now. I'll go for a break in a minute, and you can have a couple more quizzes. So the quiz will just run in between every race, basically. Okay, right. Let's try again now that I've got one joystick enabled, not two. I should really build a level that oops, that allows me to line up two players with one joystick. I definitely need to sort the masking issue out. I noticed as that was resolving, it was masking out the pink, which is a bit of a worry because that might happen on more games. But when the full thing's resolved, it seems to be fine. So, all right. So what sprites are free here? Okay, so this isn't free because this is level. So I guess these ones here, 3 and 4, are fine. And we'll keep the crown in this one because the crown will need to go to a player at some point. So we'll put it in sprite 3 and sprite 4. Okay. So then the other thing we need to do is work out which frames to use. So just going bonus. So play sprites 3, 4. Not source assets, sprites. Should probably use player size here as well, shouldn't we? So if the player finishes fat, they should probably still be fat as well. Otherwise, it's going to look weird. But for now, I'm just going to put. Actually, no, I can do this quite easily. If I just put. Oops. Player one sizes. So that's going to be this one. This one, and this one. So that's 0, 24, 48. So 0, 24, 48. But obviously that's going to be, where is that going to be in memory? I can't remember where that is now. In fact, if we go and have a look in tables, we probably already have this value in an animation somewhere. I think it's 40 added on. So I'm just going to double check that though, because I'm not convinced that that's correct. Oh, actually, we can see it down here. Oh, play sprites, yeah. So 40. So this is 40, 58, 70. And then player 2 sizes. 2 sizes is basically the same thing but +3 on each one. So it's just facing the other way. Hey SP175, welcome to the stream, dude. All right, I'm gonna go have a quick break. So just a reminder, guys, the prize that it says up there is wrong. The prize is £120 in book tokens. Book tokens would have been easier, wouldn't it? Why didn't I think of that? Oh my god. Oh well, it's too late now. Too late now. We're committed to it. God damn it, that would have been a lot easier. Oh well. Next time. You still get book tokens, right? You get gift cards for shops like that. I'm pretty sure. Don't make me seem old, Andy. You're way older than me. I say way older. You're not that much older than me. Yeah. So the prize is for £120 worth of books. The list is here. It's not for a Commodore 64 Pi. So please don't enter if you're expecting that, because you're not going to get that, unfortunately. So that's the list of books. Right, I'll be back in a few minutes. I shall leave the quiz and the races going, and I'll be back as soon as I can. Be right back. All right, I'm back. I saw Steps win the last one. Good guess. Ackman just going for Action Biker every time. What is this? What's that? Oh, this. Yeah, I think I can't remember the name of it though. But again, it's one I remember putting in. Can't remember the name of it though. God damn it! Some of them are hard. No, it's not Cosmic Causeway. Eliminator. Okay. Oh, it's the race. Okay. Anyway, right. I'm getting too distracted by that. So, right. So we need to set up sprites 3 and 4. So first of all, let's initialize sprites 3 and 4 in case they're not already initialized. So I'm going to grab this value. Going to turn on these bits. So bits 3 and 4. So that's that bit and that bit. We need to set the colors for player 1 and 2. So player. Oh, we should be able to grab this from player dot colors. Should be in here somewhere. Player colors +0. And that will be at D0 to A. And then this one will be player colors 1, and this will be D0 to B. And then we're going to load X with player dot player 1 size, 2 size, nice and easy. And that's going to be in the sprite pointers +3. And then the same for player 2 size +4. Then we need to set a Y position. So the Y positions are going to start the same for both players. So I'm just going to set a value and then I'm going to adjust it. So we 0, 1, 1, 3, 5, 7, and D0, 9. And then the X position needs to be different for each player. So I'm just going to put some values in and then we'll adjust them as need be. Let's put FF in here. It might fit with FF, it might not. I might have to use the MSB. And let's see where those appear. Hopefully they appear at the right point. The only other thing I need to do actually is make sure that this value here is dependent on which players are active. So for now, it's just going to enable both because I need to check the positions. But I find it's best to only bet on the yeah 320 games at the moment. But there's going to be some more. So what I've been doing, and it's a really, really painful process. I've got 30,000 screenshots, and I've been going through looking for, first of all, games that I recognize. So if I recognize the game, it goes in. But then also trying to find games that there's a lot of jank in there, a lot of jank. So I'm just kind of looking at a game and saying, okay, this looks like it's probably a decent game, and then I go and have a look on Lemon and see if it fits in that kind of 1982 to kind of 1993 bracket. So it's a common game and not one of the kind of unusual games. Like because there's a few games that were like late 90s that almost nobody's going to know. So and then also games like, if a game is made by Ocean, it probably is going to be in there. If a game is made by Imagine, if it's a common publisher, then I'll put them in. And yeah, just doing that, and it's so painful to do. It's a slow process. Yeah, there's a couple of oddballs in there. There are definitely a few games in that are a little bit more obscure. But I didn't want to put too many super obscure, because there's like loads and loads of reskins of Last Ninja as well. And I didn't want to put them in because they would be hard to. Oh, that looked weird. There was some oddities going on there. Okay, first thing I notice is they're not in multicolor mode, so we need to set multicolor mode. And then I need to nudge them over by varying amounts, and they need to go down by varying amounts as well. So they need to go down about 24 characters down, 24 lines down, and I need to turn multicolor mode on for them. Okay, so let's do that here in the same way. So can I remember multicolor mode? Is it D01C, I think? It's D0AC, D01. Multicolor mode, yeah. All right, D01C. Yeah. So I am going to have to set the register for here. So I'm going to put 40 in here. And then I'm going to load D010. And I'm going to have to turn on that bit for 63, like that. Move this over to about 70 there, and I'm going to add 24 to this. So this is going to be D8. Let's try again. Yeah, that's roughly what it is, I think, at Confin. It's kind of about that. I say, if it's a game I recognise, it goes in without a doubt. So, hey, Microman, welcome to the stream, dude. If it's a game that's by a decent publisher, then it also goes in, and that hopefully should give us quite a few obscure games in there. There's also games I recognize by the look, but when I see the name, I don't at all recognize them. So, okay, my 15-minute reminder. So, oh, thank you for the follow, by the way, Ashford Live. Welcome to the stream, dude. I missed that. I just saw it at the top of the stream. Just a reminder, the prize that's up there is wrong. It says it's a C64 Pi and a competition pro joystick. It's not. It's £120 worth of books from Thrift Books. And then we'll be doing the draw in about an hour and 20 minutes. If it's a game made by, so I haven't put any modern games in there yet. So there's no There's no modern games. I'm just working through the screenshots I've got. So if anybody wants to submit some screenshots to me for newer games, then I'll gladly put them in. Just send them to me in a private message or something, and I'll add them in there. We should have some drinking games. Every time Airwolf is played, people take a shot. Oh God, you'll all be drunk in no time. You'll all be drunk in no time. Anytime Airwolf is played, Entertainer is played, or taking the hobbits to Isengard. Drink. Oh, I went down the wrong hole. It's all right, that wine. I always find French wines to be overly complex. They're too. I don't know. There's too much going on in them. I think this is why I do prefer the New World wines. Dear, that's a terrible joke, Shimmerbot. Just as I'm looking at my screen doesn't mean I haven't noticed how bad your comedy is. Okay, there was a little bug here when player 1 went in first and player 2 followed with the crown, so it didn't happen that time. Okay. Why does it put that player there? That's weird. Have I got it the wrong way around? I think I've maybe got it the wrong way around. Also, it's too far down. It should be up by 8 pixels. It's not a bad remix of it, actually. Not a bad version. EMSB for player 2. Yeah, I think I did the wrong. Oh, I missed the 0. That's why. I missed the 0. And so it was screwing both players up, basically. Hey, Warlock. Welcome to the stream, dude. How you doing? I think what I'm going to do as well is as the things go up, I'm going to make the players walk a bit, because that would be an interesting thing to see them kind of move up at the same time as they're walking. Okay. Where's player 1 gone? That's what I don't understand. Let's have a look at the values I'm putting in here. Am I doing something completely wrong? Right, enabling the right things here. That's the Y. That's the X. 2, 3, 4. Why is that one not showing? That's what I don't understand. It was showing when I had that value. Let me just try that. Because you have to actually, if you have a value that is actually in 0 page, then you would have to explicitly say. So you can do. Remember how to do this now. I think it's. Is it that something? No, it's not. There is a way of forcing it to do it. I can't remember what it is. If you check the Kick Assembler manual, there is a way to make it force that to use non-0 page addressing for it. If you do find it, please post it in the in the chat so we can all see. Did you or the MSB and not and it as well in case it was set before? That's a very good point, actually. Yes, because I want to clear that value, don't I? So that's probably what it is, actually. Good call for a good call. You're on form again. I like it. I like it. This is what I like. Nice interactive chat. Oh no, it's there now though. Okay, so this player seems to be fine now. I am going to center him though, so I'm going to move him over 6 pixels, I guess, this way, and then this guy. But I will do what before I said and do the and in as well, because even though I'm doing this, I need to make sure that those two values are left blank to begin with. So I'm going to move the second player back 6 pixels, which is 1A. And I'm going to move this guy over to 60. Hopefully he shows up and doesn't appear behind things. This is a weird mix. I can see highlighted text if I look at this screen, but the screen I tend to notice the text on doesn't have it on here. So I knew it was something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you have to actually define the mode that you do it in. It doesn't actually show up in the thing, but yeah, I do remember that now. Yeah. Oh yeah, or I think you can do that as well. No. Yeah. But yeah, there are ways to do it, yeah. Cool. It was bookmarked. Okay. I need to actually kill some things here, don't I? Okay, right. Kill. Oh, that was an interesting pattern of absorb. Okay, that seems to be about centered now. This guy just needs moving over now. Okay, so he needs to move over what 30 or so. 28, I'm gonna move him over. So that would be 28 would be 7C there. Quiz Action Biker. I can confirm, Akmafin, that Action Biker is in there. So eventually you will win. If you do that every time, you will win at some point. You could probably just deload fixed bit pattern still there instead of or and add. In here, yeah, I probably could actually. But I'm going to leave it like that just in case. I like to, whenever I'm doing stuff like this, it's got multiple bits. I like to always do this anyway, just in case you decide to add more sprites later on. For instance, we're going to have the crown as well, which might need to be placed differently. So, we like the design of the level indicator. Yeah, awesome graphics. Okay, so this is kind of right now. I'm going to check it in a minute, but before I do that, I'm going to just try um, wherever the so what's the value D07 and D09. Okay, so there is set bar here. Bar height 0 to 127 ends up in the accumulator at this point. Halved from. Okay, so what I'm hoping I can do here now is if I store that value, do we have another temp that I can use? And then I can do this. So I should just be able to load the value that's in same as last time. Oh, did it do the same one again? Wow, that's a crazy coincidence. That's kind of crazy. At 320, it picked the same one in a row. Quick, bet on Turrican. Did you get? I missed it. Did somebody get it before it unpixelated? I'll have to make sure that they don't get picked. All right, I'll have to do like a shuffled array rather than just picking a random number. Because at the moment it's just picking a random number. Um, so unfortunately that means that anybody get it really quickly? Oh, steps put. It's set to old school coder got it. Yeah. Are you using the C64 random generator for what? For this? Yeah, shuffle. I think shuffle array is probably the best way to do it. Um, I don't mind if it repeats between streams. That's fine, but during the same stream, it shouldn't. Oh right, no. I want to do another one. I'm going to start another one. If it picks the same one again now, then yeah, this looks different. What is that? I need to change the pixel algorithm as well to be a bit different. The hell is that? It looks familiar, but I'm not sure what it is. World class rugby. Oh shit. Steps, you are really good at this. That's insane. Very, very good at this. You know your games, man. Well done. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah. So when the bar is set here, so I'm going to use move player. So that's what I'm going to do here. So I'm going to store that value and then I'm going to load that value back again. Just so I can continue with the rest of this. So that means I'm going to need to turn this base value here. No, not this base value. Where is it? No, that's the level sprite. This base value here to player. Do we know which player number it is at this point? X is the player number. Okay, so if we take player base Y and subtract this value, I need to work out if I need to do it before or after this. I think it's after it, but if not, I can just move this to above here instead. And this needs to be. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Let's just do one player first. I just want to see if this works, but then I'm going to have to change this to be D0 because of this here. So it's about an hour and 5 minutes to go on the giveaway. We're up to let's see how many. We're up to 49 tickets now. Oh, 50 apparently. It's only showing 49 on here. Oh, 51. Okay, I'm seeing. Cool. So that will happen in about an hour from now. And so what I'll do is, whoever wins the stream, spend the rest of the stream looking through the book list, deciding what you want if you haven't done already. The book list is here, and then CB Meeks, the channel point button at the bottom. So it looks like a little purple bubble, I think, with a number next to it. Just below where you enter your message. If you click that, you should be able to purchase tickets in there. You can have up to 3 tickets. They cost 2,500 points each. So yeah, whoever wins, you get to pick some books from that list, and then if you contact me via Discord or via private message on Twitch, I'll contact you again probably tomorrow to just confirm that we can get the books that you want delivered to wherever you are in the world, because there are some limitations. Most of the books are coming from America, so unless you're in US and Canada, then you have to include shipping in the costs as well. So you can have up to 3 tickets as well, CB Meek. So if you've got more points, you can use them for more tickets. Did 50 Shades of Grey make the list? No. No, it did not. Okay, right. So let's have a look. So hopefully now, when the bar goes up, the okay, he's not moving up with it at all. Okay, but he's in the right place at least. So he's definitely in the right place. He just needs to move up with the bar. Okay, so why is he not moving up with the bar? I would have thought this was doing that. Okay, let's put a breakpoint in here, see what values we're getting in here. So now I'm just going to use one player here. Yeah, I'm just going to start with one player. Should be able to see if we get it. This wine is very drinkable. It is very drinkable. It's quite heavy. It's like I say, it's a French wine. They're always complex. They're always got their, like tons and tons of little flavors going on. So, what did you pick? I want to see what you've picked now. TV Tunes mix. Taking the Sid to Isaac. I like that song. I actually do like it, even though it's a troll tune. I do like it. Or did you pick this one? Oh dear, there's so many things wrong with this song. Oh, wrong button. Oh well, now I have to get both in. Oh, it does. It does. There is a bit of a bug with the crown there. I need to figure out what that is. Okay, so accumulator is 0 here. Let's see what it sets as the bar goes up. So oh, okay. It's because it's resetting it on the other bar. That's why. So because this player's at the bottom, it's doing this player, and then when it draws this player, it's just resetting it to the bottom again. So it is probably going to work. I just need to change this value here. Okay, so how am I going to do this? Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to transfer X to the accumulator. I'm going to push that into the stack. I'm going to pull it back here, transfer it back to there. But then what I'm also going to do is I'm going to shift it to the right. Sorry, the left. I cannot get those right first time, like that. And then I can do this. And that's basically, I'm doubling that 0 and 1, so it becomes 0 and 2, which means I can then use the kind of interlated sprite kind of XY values properly. Okay, right. So let's try again now. Hopefully now. I think I need to look at that code a little. Hey, there we go. Okay, so I need to add about 2 pixels to the bottom here. But that's looking kind of all right. I like that. Cool. So let's add 2 to the bottom. Red is thick. Yes, indeed. Red ate all the pies or all the sweets. Evening, Fistmaster. Welcome to the stream, dude. Okay, I want to see what there's something really odd going on with the door exit, and I don't know if it's to do with the priority stuff that I did. That's somehow breaking the logic, but there's something really weird going on, and the crown seems to be part of it. So, see, that time it looked fine. There we go. That looks kind of cool. I like it. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to make them animate a little bit as it goes up, which should be relatively easy to do. Thank you for the follow, Cyberflyer. Welcome to the stream, dude. I don't know why it's so warm in here. I've got so many fans on, and it's not exactly super hot outside. Turn my fan up a little bit. Play with straight. Oh, can you do that? So Tabletop Simulator allows you to play lots of games with random people. It's that MacBook, yeah. Yeah, it probably is. Well, it's not turned on, so actually, it's not even in the box now. It's here. It's that thing. I can't say I'm a fan at all. I think the touch bar is just ridiculous, not needed at all. Thanks for the gift sub, Fistmaster, and welcome back to the subs. Cheers. Oh, Knight Rider, I like this. That's all right, it happens. You're making the channel look untidy, not subbed. Yeah, I struggle to remember people, to be honest. So there's radioactive isotopes in it. Why else would it cost that much? It's really overpriced. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to turn my streams into it. Let's rant about Apple every night. Everybody knows how I feel, so. Okay, cool. Let's. Okay, so it's moving up now. So what I want to do is I want to add a new value in here, and I'm just going to call it bonus. Actually, I've already got values down here, haven't I? Gonna keep it in here. Bonus animation offset. This tune is really good fun. uh, it's fine. I forget all the time. I always forget. I have to go into people's channels to remember, and quite often I go into a channel and I fall asleep because my problem is if I'm watching something and I'm not activating my brain. If I'm just watching somebody do something, it doesn't matter if it's TV, it doesn't matter if it's Twitch or YouTube or whatever. I fall asleep. Um, the number of programs that I claim to have binge watched, but what I've actually done is I've watched 2 or 3 episodes, missed half of the third episode, and then continued from episode 4 and just carried on that pattern is ridiculous. Thanks for the resub, Jost. Very much appreciated, dude. I never sub to people. I'm too important for that. This tune is so good. Okay, so we're going to make them walk as they move up now. So we've got set bar. I don't want to do it in here, although I do want to set the frame. No, I won't set the frame in here, actually. I'm going to do it in wherever the count up is. So this is where the count ups are happening. But it's going through in steps here. So it's doing on the last stage. Okay, so it's actually doing. Oh no, it has to be if the bar goes up. So it has to be if we add some points. So where is the add points here? Add score. Here we go. Okay, so we're going to do it in add score, which means I'm going to create 2 indexes here, one for each player. Where's that score gone again? I do need to add audio. I'm going to add the audio alerts into the quiz because I'm really interested in kind of how easy the quiz is for you guys. I'm going to change the pixelation algorithm. I tried to write something that was efficient, and it kind of works, but it's not smooth enough. It kind of jumps around a lot because what I'm doing is I'm saying, okay, each pixelization area is like 30 pixels in size. So grab a color from the underlying image in the middle of that 30 by 30 pixel block and use that color to draw the block. But that means as it moves down, it kind of shifts around. So I'm gonna change that. So oh, here we go. Quiz. What's this one? Who got that? Wow, very quick. See, there's a couple of soccer games in there as well, so that's pretty good to get the right one. Because I deliberately put a couple of soccer games in there to confuse people. So well done. Yeah, it needs an alert, doesn't it? The quiz needs to kind of the winner needs to stay on screen for a little bit longer, and there needs to be a sound alert so you can actually look and see it. No, it wasn't Emlyn Hughes. Emlyn Hughes is. I'll tell you now. Emlyn Hughes is one of the soccer games that's in there. And you have to give it the full name as well. So I'd look that up just in case it comes up. So yeah, I think I'm gonna double the length of time that thing stays at the end. And what I'm gonna do is eventually I'm gonna add some additional info so you'll be able to see like year of release, who coded it and things like that. I think it'd be nice. and not that difficult to add in. I mean, it's a bit of work, but it's not too much. Make it just socket. Oh god, no, no. What I should do is just make it Boulder Dash clones, and you've got to name the exact clone because there are hundreds of those. I must have seen at least 500 different Boulder Dash clones going through those screenshots. Boulder Dash clones and German sex games and strip poker games. Then that would be a fun one, wouldn't it? All right, so there's 49 minutes to go to the giveaway. It's not what it says up there. It is books. I want to remind people of that. It is books, not it's not a Commodore 64 Pi. It was you. It was USP 175. So yeah, I'll add an audio alert in for next time for Tuesday, just so that it's easy for people to kind of look and just have some clues, visual, audio cues that you can use to kind of go and take a look at the winner. Real 81 says you can't win. that I forget what it was called now, but that one that I posted today was just ridiculous. I'm not going to show it on the stream because it's rude, but it was kind of ridiculous. It looked like the aim of the game was to keep your anus clean or something, or burn free. All decisions made by moderators is final. Roulette, I say you can't win. Good night, Quadrisul. Thanks for joining the stream, dude. Okay, I'm losing track of where we're at now. All right, so we're in here. We know the player number at this point. So at the very end of here, player number is still in Y at this point. I don't think I've messed around with it anywhere else. It is transferred here, but maybe add score isn't the right place to do this. There's add score total as well. I guess that could be, if that's a bit easier, but I guess it's the same, yeah. What it might be. Player. Okay, so let's have a look. Compare Y to 0 to here. It just sets these values up, and then the Y is bashed here. Oh no, it's bashed here. So maybe do it here. Okay, so or hang on. An easier way to do this would be after add score total. Yeah, all right. Rather than complicate that method, let's just go through this system here. Do bonus stage. So add score total. Where is that? Oh no, because add score total is just going to add. Oh no, it adds a little bit at a time. That's fine. Okay. So we're just going to do load y 0, transfer animate player. Just need to copy that under every add score total. Changing the Y for the player number. Is that it? It's only two places. Oh, because these are okay. No, that's fine. Okay, so animate player is basically just going to take those values that we set somewhere, wherever the hell they were now. I think I lost where they were. very distracted by stuff tonight. I do apologise. It's giveaway. I'm always excited on the giveaway night. It's good fun. Where the hell is it? No, it's not that either. The fuck am I put it? Okay, I'm confused now. Where have I put that? Oh, it's here. Here we go. Bonus animation offset. Okay, so animate player. All animate player is going to do really, really simple, very, very, very simple routine. We're just going to load bonus animation offset, comma Y, and we're going to store that. Sorry, we're going to load it into X. Actually, should I do X? Maybe no. I'll do it in the accumulator just to be safe. Kind of involved with going looking at. I just want to get some code done. We're going to compare that to 03 because there's 3 frames of animation in each walk cycle here. It's actually 4 frames, but for the purposes of going up, it should look all right like this. I think it's not gonna affect it too much. We can always change it if we need to, but I think it'll be fine like this. So compare it to 3. If it's not equal, put it here. Add out a little bit. Otherwise, load the commit with 0, and basically just store that back in here. So all it's doing is it's just advancing these offsets here. And this is just going to make sure that if a player is having score added, then it will not like every other night. Yeah, I tell you what, the Checkanoid streams have been really good. Checkanoid has really kind of got me giddied up. So why is every SID request coming up twice? It's not, is it? Oh yeah, because he's requesting with the paths, so I should probably change that so it doesn't show it if you request by the path. It just says okay or something. Okay, so now we've got a bonus animation offset, and that means that what we can do is we can take this piece of code here and do some changes to it. So this is now going to live down in our set bars. So whenever the bar moves up and we do this chunk here where we actually move the player, we can also do this. So first of all, I'm going to do this before we start messing with the X register, which is here, because then this can be comma X. Oh shit, this needs to be the same on both. Oh, fuck, okay. All right, this needs to be a bit different then as well. This is Sesame Street. Oh my god. And that's not going to be X anymore. It's going to be something else. Oh my god, this is getting confusing now. Yes. No. Yeah, let's think about this. Think about this. So that just needs to be +3. That can be +4. Am I safe to use Y in here? Is it getting that one? Oh, yeah, we're safe to use Y. Okay, cool. Tell me how to get. Okay, I think that'll work now. Let's give it a try. And then the only other thing we need to do then is just turn off player 2 if it's not showing, or turn off player 1. Show the right value, basically, depending on which players are being shown. I don't know. Oh, player 1 died then, and I don't know why. So there's a few collision things. There's a few little things I need to figure out. There's still some oddities in the game, but yeah, that looks all right actually. Cool. Okay, the other thing that's not happening as well is these values are not being counted. So what I'm going to do after my next break is, so before we do the crown bonus, we're going to add these values in properly because they're just hard coded at the moment. So we'll put a proper level in, and then just try out counting these values up. So yeah, that is a long queue of SIDS. Okay. So we'll start by kind of happy with the animation as it walks up. I think that looks fine. Doesn't have to look too great, and it's moving up with the bar, which is good, and it's only animating when the bar's going up. Yeah, player 2 bar is not going to go up until we add some stuff in. So let's just make sure player 2 bar works as far as says. Let's so in bonus in here. So what's he saying here? Could we have one stream without Airwolf, please? That's down to you guys. I don't pick the music. You guys pick the music. I've kind of become numb to it now. I don't even hear it anymore. I know it's there. I can sense that it's there, but I don't really pay much attention to it. Okay, let's try that. So now hopefully we should see player 2 move up a little bit as well. So I did see a death at this point. I'm not sure why I saw a death here. I don't know if it's to do with the MSB as the thing moves off the screen. So I'm just going to keep here. So I'd like to know what caused that, although it doesn't look like it's having any effect. So let's just get these even. Oh, you shouldn't be able to throw as well. That's the other thing. When the switch is active, then you shouldn't be able to throw. And at the moment, it's at the wrong time. Okay, that's cool. So they run a little bit faster when the bars go up faster. That kind of looks nice. So sweet. Okay, so there's a few things definitely need to change in the base game. I'm going to leave that for now. I want to get a full sequence working. Yeah, let's get full sequence working. So we can load a level, play through the level, get the bonus, go into the next round. The crown gets awarded correctly and everything. So we'll just work on the bonus stuff tonight, and then we'll do another stream where we fix everything else. Off to Z80. Okay, Microman, enjoy. Well, this is the thing, Forry. So the crown should already be on one of the players. So it's not as easy as just doing it like that. Oh, what's this game? Oh, I know this. I know what it is. Is anyone going to get it? Yeah, of course. Of course, Steps got it. My God. You really know your stuff, Steps. I'm impressed. Yeah, I think Vinny did a Freeze episode on it recently. Actually, Freeze magazine on it. Yeah. Anyway, to go back to what I was saying, the crown bonus needs to be awarded here as well. So this where it says crown bonus now, and that won't be there straight away. It will be awarded as a final thing. So the players need to whoever has the crown needs to start with the crown in this mode. So we'll do that in a second because that is going to decide who gets the extra 10,000 points, which is the whole reason, um, the whole reason they have the crown. No, they do need to start with the crown on this screen, unfortunately. Yeah, and I will have to animate it moving up. Yeah. Because the whole reason you have the crown is so you can get the crown bonus, right? You can get the extra 10,000 points. Um, so there needs to be some indication. It would be good if it wasn't there. So if you can think of a better way of doing this for it, it'd be really good. It'd be good if there was an indication on this screen who currently has the crown. Which kind of feels like they should be wearing it. Because basically when these totals have finished ticking up, there's a final tick which is to do with the crown bonus, which is going to be an extra 10,000 points. So in this case, if this player had it here, he'd go up to 16,000, and then whoever has the high score gets the crown. But I like the idea of the crown dropping onto someone's head. So thought this is going to award the crown for the. It is going to award the crown for the next screen. But all the crown does, the only purpose of the crown is to give you something to fight over during the level. It doesn't actually affect the points until you get to this screen. So when you're on this screen, if you finish the round with the crown, you will get an extra 10,000 points. So either we put a marker down here that just says player one had crown plus 10,000 and move it up. Yes, actually, that's how we're going to do it. I like that. So we get rid of this crown bonus here. Um, and we make hmm. So let me go for a smoke. I'll have a think about it. But yeah, basically, I like the idea of the crown dropping onto the heads because if we have the player wearing the crown, then that means we've then got to move the crown to the other player if the other player wins it. But also, if you already have the crown and then you retain the crown, you're not going to see anything. The crown's not going to do anything. It's not going to. It's just going to be. Um, yeah. So I think what we'll do is we'll just do like we've done. P1 wins the race here. We'll just have P2 has crown. Um, P1, P2 has crown, and then it moves up, and then the crown will drop onto the head of whoever. This will flash as say crown, crown award or something. AWARD, yeah, crown award. It will flash a few times, and then poosh, the crown will land on the head. I think that's how we'll do it. So we'll make that change in a minute. So we'll shift these things up by a line or so, and put another line at the bottom here. So because then it doesn't matter then if you retain the crown all the time, you're still going to see that animation, so it's still going to have a visual element to it. So all right, I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. Going to go to the toilet, going to go and have a quick smoke. I'm going to leave you with the quizzes. I shall be back very shortly. Be right back. All right, I'm back. It definitely needs that alert, that's for sure. And the first one with the Monty Mole one was very, very harsh because I think two of you answered with the correct game name but spelt it wrong. But it definitely needs that alert. So thanks for the bits, Hayes. Appreciate it, dude. And yeah, it is becoming really spammy. So, what if the start of the bonus you take the crown from the current player? It drops off the bottom. Then, after the bar goes, it goes to a new winner. Ah, yes, I like that idea. Or it kind of, yeah, I like that. So we do the first thing. Mm. Yes, that'll work because so if we move these down 2 lines, it comes down here, and we put the player thingy wins the crown, and then the very first thing that happens is the crown disappears and the bar goes up 10,000 points. Um, and then the other things appear, and then the crown appears at the top and lands on it. I like that idea because what that means is in a one player mode when you don't see this one and you won't see the top one either because there's no crown, so it will just show the middle area and it'll be nicely centered as well. So I like that. So let's start by let's move these down 2 lines and get rid of the crown bonus at the side here because we don't need that. So let's have a look. I like this bonus screen. It's kind of it's looking interesting. Um, it is starting to look kind of cool. I like it. I've got a bottle of cider as well, just to slow me down on the wine a little bit because the wine's going down really quickly. He says, gulping the last glass of wine. Not the last glass, but oh, Hayes. Okay, right. So let's take a look at that then. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to add a new bonus thing in here, wherever it is, here. So we've already got the strings set up here. So basically, we want to put another one in here. But what I also want to do. Fiddy Shylan Fiddy. Thanks for the bit, Steps. Appreciated, dude. Cheers. Yeah, this channel has become super spammy. But what I tried to do with the quiz was make sure that the only thing that you see in the chat is other people's answers, and that's it. Um, and that's why I've kind of slowed everything down in the races as well. That's why they're on 15-minute timer at the moment. To try and combat that spam a little bit. It is a difficult thing to kind of get right. Yeah, the winner of the quiz. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to add an audio alert in as well, so there'll be like a ka-ching noise when somebody wins. You lose track of what I'm talking about. Yeah, yeah, it is tricky. I need to find a way to get around that. Have the winner of the books to 1 minute. Can you reduce the response time? Don't give them 5 minutes. That's like forever. Well, the reason it's 5 minutes is because some people may have a minute's lag. Some people may have just gone to the toilet or gone to get a drink, and I don't think it's fair to kind of exclude somebody if they've just nipped out to go and get just to get a drink, or they've desperately needed to go to the toilet. 5 minutes is fine. So Stop Pete's backing all of the riders, just let them back one. Yeah, possibly. But I like to leave that open for strategy. I did try. I had a go at trying to make an overlay so it would fit on the screen down there, basically. So when the race comes up, you would click on a racer and then type in how many points you wanted to spend on it. But I was having loads of problems with the shitty way that the Twitch extensions work. So probably not going to be able to do that easily anyway. But we can we can look at ways to reduce the spam. That's fine. Unbeatable strategy on gambling. Next to being did really well, so at least in the start. Yeah, Discord code. Yeah, I'd like to see that actually, Hayes, because you're doing it for the slots, aren't you? So maybe that's the way to do it, is to move it all into a Discord channel, because it will also encourage people to go in the Discord channel as well, which is good. It does mean there's going to be one channel that's full of spam, so I need to make sure that channel would have by default doesn't alert people, because it would get really messy otherwise. Okay. Anyway, to go back to what we're doing, so what we're going to do now is we're going to add some new things in here. So there are some increments here, so we need to be careful with how this works, because we need to work out now how to do this. So let's have a look. So bonus stage. Okay, so if we're on the last stage, then we skip the whole thing if one player. Okay, if we're on the last. Okay, so this is grabbing. Well, let's just move these down first. Let's do that. Let's move these down 2 lines, and we'll just do it. We'll inch through this step by step and make sure this is all working. So we're going to move all the bonus notifications down by 2 lines so that we can fit a new notification for the crown at the top. This tune has such kind of memories for me, not because of the game, because of the film. Yeah, there's definite bug with the crown stuff, but okay, so this is working correctly in this location, and you can see now we've got room to put another one here. Actually, I could probably move this down 1 more line, actually. So let's move it down 1 more line. I'm not going to double check this because I think it's working fine. I'm just going to move it down a line. But what we need to do is we need to add a new setting here. So it's going to look kind of like this, and it's going to live. Yeah, it's going to kind of live here like this, and this is where it's going to break now. It's going to break here because this is not going to kind of pick the right value up at this point. So we need to do some changes here. So bonus stage is now pointing to something different here. This is the multiples in how it goes up. So we'll do 0, 4 here. So it's going to go up 10 increments here. Stage increment timer. Same again here, 0, 3. Okay. So bonus stage. Okay, so if we are on the last stage, compare it to 2. So this would actually be compare it to 3. Skip the whole thing if 1 player. So I don't know what this is doing here. Oh, if it's 0, then it's going to jump to exit. Because what we need to do is this, basically. Same as we're doing in last stage here. Oh my God, which is really all of this code, pretty much. So I'm just going to copy all of this code, which I really don't like how much code there is there, but okay. I'm going to call it crown stage. It's got an RTS above it, so that's fine. Bonus counters +2. Okay, so I need to work out what these things are doing. So bonus counters is the player that's won. So in this case, the player that's won the exit. So in this case, it wouldn't be bonus counters. Where is it? It wouldn't be this. It would be whoever has the crown. Okay, so this is going to be a tricky bit of code, so it's going to take a little bit of time to get this right. We've got 13 minutes left to go on the giveaway, so I'm going to try and get this done in 13 minutes. Then we'll do the giveaway. So not that. I need to know who has the crown. Okay, so crown. Player has crown. Okay, so player has crown should be 1 or 2 here, which is the same same format as our bonus counter thing. So that should be fine. So this will be crown. Player has crown. Okay, cool. So that's that bit sorted. Now add 4 to get the first char of the counter. Not entirely sure what it means there. We'll skip over that. Hopefully that's just going to work. Stage ink timer, $X. So it's a bonus stage. If Hayes wins the giveaway, I win. Okay, cool. Yeah. As long as Hayes agrees to that, that's fine. Okay, so draw exit bonus. So draw exit bonus is not, this is now draw crown bonus. It's here, okay. Again, load bonus counters 2 is here. So it's actually this value here. Oh, hang on. We need to add another value in here. So bonus counters original. Oh, this is going to get confusing really, really quickly. Okay, I'm going to undo some of this and change it to bonus counters +2. Same as in here, but it's going to be +3 instead. Oh my God, this is going to get messy quick. I should have thought about this earlier on. Shit. All right. This is fine. This is fine. So we come into here, and the first thing it's going to do is going to check if we're on the last stage. And if it's not on the last stage, it's going to come to here. Otherwise, if we are on the last stage, it's going to check if we're on the... Okay, right. So we need to do this whole thing again. Through from the first stage, which is the crown win. So we're going to compare this here. And if it's not equal to that, we're going to jump to here. If that's non-zero, we're going to jump to here. Otherwise, we're not going to jump to exit. What we're going to do here is we're going to inc bonus stage and return. Otherwise, what are we going to do? We're going to draw the bonus title. So it's going to grab the right value from the list above. And then it's going to do this jump here. So it's saying, if we're on the last stage, race win, then jump to the last stage counter. So we need to do the same thing again with the crown win. And that's going to be 3 now. Okay, otherwise it's just going to do the normal counters. So that means up here, what we need to do is we need to add the crown winner in here. So for now, I'm just going to force the crown winner. Oh, God. As I said, and I know Hazy's just trolling me here. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, Hayes. Yeah, so good reminder there. With 8 minutes to go, I'm going to remind you again. I know Hayes is just trolling me, and he knows that's not the case. But the value. Sorry, I just want to see what that is. Oh my God, what is that? Steps again. Oh my God, steps. Seriously, dude. Steps is too good. Steps is far too good. Yeah, the prize does say C64 Raspberry Pi with a competition pro joystick, but it isn't that. I have been saying it throughout the stream. I do apologize for that. It's £120 worth of books from Thrift Books. The list can be found at this link here. Actually, if I type the right link, you can see the list of books there, and you can go and check out which books you want. Okay, so we need to make sure copied. So when these values are copied, we need to make sure they're copied correctly into the list here as well, which we're doing here. So I'm just going to do this. I don't know why they're copied like that, but they are copied like that, so it's fine. So now in our crown list here, draw crown bonus or crown. So where's crown stage? Crown stage here. Okay, so this actually needs to be bonus counts +3 now instead of crown, because we're going to have it pre-calculated. Right, so this is going to be 3. This is going to be 3. That's going to be 3. It's going to be 3. That's going to be 3. Draw the crown bonus. Okay. This is actually, I don't need that. What I do need is a +3 here. Okay, let's give that a try. I'm going to go for another short break in a minute, and when I come back, we'll do the giveaway. I actually quite liked the Disturbed version. I actually quite liked it. I mean, it was different, but I thought it was all right. They could. It's Disturbed. They could have done a. They could have done a much worse job of it. Really, really could. I actually really liked the Disturbed version. I saw him play that live as well, and it was very, very good. Why is that not loading up the game? I guess if you, yeah, I guess if you're a purist, then it probably feels a little bit wrong. But I honestly don't mind it. I think it's a nice version. And considering it's Disturbed, they could have done a whole lot worse with it. They could have gone absolutely crazy with it, and they didn't, which is nice. They could have really heavy metaled it up, but they didn't. So really powerful performance on something do it live. Yeah, it live. It was amazing. I saw it live, and it was they do a really good job of it live. Right, I'm actually going to save this to see what's happened until I come back. So I'm going to take a very short break now, because on Entertainer, it's not on Entertainer. Okay, it's Entertainer. And then when I come back, we'll do the giveaway. So a couple of minutes, guys, and then there'll be a giveaway. All right, be right back. Cool. Well done to Amok for that one, and well done for Steps for getting Cockatony Will. I thought Hayes was going to get Cockatony Will for sure. Okay, cool. Let's. I'll wait for this race to finish. I'm going to pause the Sid music. And then we'll do the giveaway. So we've got 72 tickets. 29 people have entered. That's quite a lot. I think that's more than last time actually. So I haven't actually been keeping a record of how many did last time, but that's pretty good. So let's see who wins this race first, and then we'll actually I'll leave the music going while the race is going, because it's the kind of right music for the race, right? Who's gonna win? Oh my god, it seems like a clear cut here. Cool. All right. Dog got a false start. Yeah. All right. Let's stop the music and let's have a look at the giveaway. Okay. So I'm gonna turn off the tickets now, so you're not going to be able to enter anymore. So hopefully everybody's here. Everybody's ready. And let's press the button. I haven't done a new animation, so it's the same animation as last time. Yeah. Good luck to everybody. Let's see who wins. So this is for the books. You ready? Here we go. Warlock. Well done, Warlock. You're the winner of the book list. So you just go to the book list. I'll put the link in the chat now. Go to the book list there. Pick the books that you want. You can always go to Thrift Book, go to the links, and create a basket if you want, so you can check the shipping costs as well. But you got up to 120 UK pounds. So you just do a conversion from dollars to pounds. I don't care if it's a dollar over or a dollar under. It's fine. A couple of dollars here and there. So yeah, and you've answered. So that's great. Cool. You run a spreadsheet of books that you can order yourself. So you just let me know which books you want. Send it to me on Discord or something, and then I'll have a chat with you tomorrow sometime to organize shipping of those to you. Cool. Well done, Warlock. I can turn the giveaway off now. Let's celebrate. Yeah. Well done. Cheers, Warlock. Well deserved. Well deserved. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Hey, Siri, call mum. Hang on. Has anybody's phone just started calling mum? That's a good name. It's a good name if you get the Twitch streamers to shout it out. Right, let's resume the music again. So yeah, well done, Warlock. Very well deserved. As I say, look through that book list. Pick the books that you want. There's some guides on kind of what the rough shipping costs are. Pick up to £120. I think in dollars that'll be about $150. I think or something. I'll find out now. I have put the prices on. Yeah, $155. I have put the pound prices on there as well. So it's 9 a.m. Yeah, I bet you're glad you got up now for that. So yeah, let me know what you want. And you're in Australia, right, Warlock, if I remember rightly? 212. Yeah. So just pick books up to that value from that list, and I'll sort out the I'll speak to you off stream on probably tomorrow afternoon sometime to organize kind of the exact list and make sure we get exactly the right books for you. But well done. And if you want to let people know what books you're planning on getting, then feel free to do so in chat. Sure people will be interested to know what sort of books you're after. But yeah, cool. So the next giveaway will be around about this time next month. So we're looking at middle to the end of October. I don't know what it's going to be yet. I need to have a good think about what to do on the next one. I think it's probably going to be a simple one. It's probably just going to be games this time. So there's been a few games. Bitmapsoft have done a couple of games, game releases recently. So I'll probably take a couple of those, maybe a couple of Pro Division games. I know the Metal Warrior Ultra was out recently from Cytronic as well, so possibly a copy of that. I don't know what it's going to be yet. I'll have a think about it over the next week or two and arrange that and make sure I get them ordered in so I can show you on stream what they are. But yeah, cool. Well done, Warlock. Thanks, guys, for buying tickets for that. I mostly get 6502 books. I have sprites done for a game I'm going to learn to make. Okay, cool. 7 tapes of Paperboy. Okay, right. Let's carry on. So I have made a little change to the bonus now, so I don't know what's going to happen. It's probably going to go completely wrong. That's what I'm fully expecting here. So let's do some testing. I've been very distracted tonight with this, so it'd be good to get this kind of done soon. Okay, nobody had the crown then, but okay, yeah. So it's breaking here, and the reason it's breaking is because it's done this one, and then it doesn't know how to do the rest. The other thing it's done as well is it's not put the one down here, so we need to change that. Um, and it's put a one here for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why it's put a one there. I think that's to do with this one here. So let's move the crown to player 2 and see if this changes to a 2. But it did award the 10,000 points to player 1, which is correct. So our bonuses really need to sort all these values out. It should probably all be moved to the same place. So we're going to move the crown to player 2. And we're going to give that another try. Oh, okay, that was the wrong button, but whatever. Um, Steps has got a gambling problem when it comes to this stream for sure. Oh my god, this is very sparse, whatever it is. Oh, I know what this is. Let's see who gets this. Come on, Steps, you can do it. Who's gonna get it? Oh, it's Nemesis. Yeah, it is Nemesis. It is Nemesis. I like how Amok picked one of your choices. Oh, you were just a little bit too slow there, Hayes. Actually, you spelt it slightly wrong as well, so it wouldn't have picked it up. Oh, you put Uridium. Ah, okay. Amok picked one and picked the wrong one. Shame. Okay, so we're looking to see if the number 2 is placed on the screen on that second row. If it is, then we can start moving down, and we need to work out why that isn't actually counting up as well for the other ones. It's like the bonus stage is breaking at some point. So, oh my god, I'm gonna die. I keep pressing the wrong button. It's really hard to try and play 2 players at the same time, by the way. Oh, he walked straight past the door. Oh, the door wasn't fully out. Ah, okay. Okay, so it's put a 2 here, and it's put a 2 here, interestingly. So, okay, so we need to do some work on this. Interestingly, it split the points between the two for some reason. Okay, so let's figure that out first. Let's figure out why that is the wrong values here. It has put the 2 here, but it's also put it all the way down here as well, which it shouldn't be doing. So this one is the only one that should have gone up then, and it should have gone up 10,000, but both of them went up for some reason. And then once we've done this, we need to add the crown to the player and make it fly off when the reward happens. Doctor Who. Just bring up all my proper screens. I can. Did I turn the giveaway off? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. A new mode for your Discord. I like that actually. That's kind of. I like that. Thanks, Hayes. Cool. All right. Oh, just want to check who that was. Okay, Mr. Speaker asking a question in coding chat. I'll answer it afterwards in coding help even. Okay, right. Let's have a look at what's going on. So we don't need crown anymore. That's fine. We don't need IRQ anymore. We don't need title card anymore. We'll leave player open because that's kind of useful. Let's go and have a look through this. So, player bars, no. Crown bonus. Okay, this should not be being displayed, but we'll get rid of that at some point. For now, it's fine. We can leave it there. But what we do need to change is this. So if we're on the first stage, crown win. Okay, so if we're on the crown win, then what we need to do is we need to. Okay, so I think I know why the crown win is not carrying on to the next section. And I think that's just because I'm exiting, probably at the end of the crown bonus actually, rather than incrementing the stage. And that's because we do have, where is it? These checks here, and then it goes into this, which is our standard kind of, our standard kind of increment for the middle sections. I mean, it's a bit of a mess the way this is done now, but it's because unfortunately I've added something before everything else. So, but let's have a look at this last stage, because this is what is being fired every time. So this is what's being fired. And what it should be doing is when it's finished, it should be jumping to the next player. But instead, what seems to be happening is it's going through and adding a 2 everywhere. So I need to figure out why it's adding that 2 everywhere. Okay, so bonus vector 2. So I think this is where it's being drawn to the screen. So I'm going to put a breakpoint in there because I think that's where it's being drawn to the screen. So this should not be changing at all. It should just be drawing once. So let me try that, because I think that means that it's drawing at that position. Actually, let me just comment that out a second. Here's where we're drawing the various things. Here we go. Branch to finish stage. So where's finish stage? That's here. Okay, that does increment. Music volumes increase. Let me knock it down ever so slightly. There you go. Thanks, Dockster. Yeah, it's some of the tunes are a bit quieter. Like when the Taking the Hobbits to Isengard tune comes on, I always knock it up a notch. It's a bit quiet, and sometimes I just forget to knock it down again. So, okay, so this is where. So I think this is adding the 2 to the screen. It's fine. We can check that if we do this in the debugger, we can easily check that that's the case. I mean, part of me says I should rewrite this routine, but I kind of think I can make this work. So, okay, so I'm going to move over to player 2. Oh shit! I need to enable player 2 now. Okay. So hopefully we're going to get a breakpoint before that value is printed on the screen. So you can see it's got a blank in here. And we're at this point here. And I think if I advance by 1, it's going to put that 2 in. Okay, so that's good. That means it's getting the first one right. Now the problem we do have is that after that, so let's put a note in here to say add that player number to the label. Add 4 to get the first char of the counter. So I'm not sure this is necessary here. But let's continue on a little bit. Staging control. So this is making sure that the add staging to the time comma X. What is X at this point? Do we know what X is? X is our stage number. So that's fine. Bonus counts +3. Why is it adding it to both players? That's what I don't understand here. It should only be adding to one player here. So we're going to have a look at bonus counters, original bonus counters, which is this thing here. This is the value. So this is player 2, right? So we should see only player 2 gain the points. Okay. Just try again. Let's close this down. The breakpoint is taken away now, so that's fine. Okay. It's starting to feel very solid, this game. There is a few issues in the game that I'd like to fix, but generally it doesn't feel too bad. There's a few things that just aren't quite right yet, but they're minor. And the thing is the bonus is what we're focusing on right now, so I'm just going to get that working first. But you see, it added score to both players here. It divided the score equally between the two players. So there's something about the add score routine that is adding it to individual players here. So let's find where that is and just check why that might be doing that. So not set bar. Is it this bit? No, it's this bit here. Okay. So here is where the score is added. We're loading bonus counters +3. So this should only ever be actually added to the second player, not the first player. Same here as well. So interesting. Okay, so let's put a breakpoint into here and give that a try. I know we spent a long time on this bonus screen, but I think this bonus screen should be exciting, right? This bonus screen should be somewhere that people go and go, oh yeah, okay, cool. Should get excited about it. So we need to make sure that this bonus screen is spot on. If we have to spend two streams doing this, then fine. Oh, cool. So Andy apparently has less than 2 seconds lag. That's kind of awesome. All I did was change from auto server to London server. So now it's always using a London server. It must have been picking a weird server. Maybe what's been happening is since I've got 5G, because it's a Huawei router, maybe it's been thinking that my my nearest Twitch server is in China. For some reason, but I don't know why that would matter for just you and not everybody else. I'm not sure, but I don't know. I don't know what's causing it, but yeah, who knows? I wouldn't have thought it routed through China. I mean, it's a Chinese router, but it's going to be on the it's going to be on a UK 5G network. It's not like it's I mean, I'm pretty sure there's going to be some traffic that gets rerouted through China, but or mirrored through China, but I doubt it's going to. I doubt it's going to directly affect the stream like that. But yeah, I will leave that setting on whatever it's on, because if it's working for you, then that's great. Oh my god! Now I can't land on the Switch. Okay, I'm going to have to do this through. Yeah. Busters. Okay, so it should hit a breakpoint here. And this breakpoint is telling us stage increment. So it's the next line that we're bothered about. So if I step into this, whatever the Y value has now, where did I just type step? Okay, so it's saying player 2, which is kind of correct. So player 2 has gone up 1,000, which is what we want. And it's saying player 2 again, so I'd expect player 2 to go up. Okay. Player 2, yeah. So it looks like player 2 is going up correctly at this point. It's always showing player 2, but there we go. After that point, it stopped. So actually, I think what it did here is it awarded this bottom one here. I can confirm that by changing that player. Okay, so if I just take that breakpoint out, so this was fine, but the count was wrong for some reason. So if I change this to player 2, we should see 10,000 on the other player now. On player 2, I think that's the problem. I think we just need to change the increment. Oh yeah, of course, because we're rewarding double for this, so the stage increment needs to go up. So that's the problem. Okay, that's good. That means we're in a good state here. Yeah, there's something weird with that, with the final thing in there. Okay, cool. So it's actually awarding this and it's awarding that. And the reason why it's going to 10,000 and not 15,000 is because the stage increment is wrong. So it's always doing 5 increments here, but it's only adding 1,000 at a time. So in here, this stage increment here needs to be 8. And that means it will go up in 2,000 at a time, which should fix that issue. So then the next issue is ignoring the game stuff. So there's loads of stuff around the door that we need to figure out. But I think that's probably going to be the focus of the next stream, is making sure that door, the exit works correctly. But the focus here is just going to keep being the bonus. So, oh, another quiz. Because the quiz is new, I'm kind of excited by it. I kind of want to know what it is as well. So I'm going to focus on it. I'm just going to wait here for a minute while. Okay, what is that? Oh, can anybody remember what it was? Hayes gets it. Yeah, I definitely need to do a shuffled array rather than just a random number. So, because that's twice now we've had repeats of the game. So, which is a bit frustrating. But a shuffled array is an easy thing to put in. So, but let me make a note of that. I'm going to go through these tomorrow and do a few things. I've got a little exercise I need to do for work ready for Monday. But after I've done that, I will have a look. But if I do a shuffled array, we shouldn't get any repeats, and I'll do the rest of the games as well. So I think there's going to be around about 600 games total by the time I've done it. Which is going to be plenty for most cases. I mean, there's some real stinkers in there as well. Like there's a few of the Dizzy games are in as well, and so you can't just put Dizzy. You have to know which Dizzy it is. So that's not going to be that simple. Okay, that's still only 5,000 there. Interesting. Okay, let me just double check that is correct. Stage increments 8. Yes. Am I loading stage increments? Maybe I'm loading stage increments incorrectly here. Okay, so crown stage. Okay. Stage increment timer. Stage increment here. Bonus stage. No, this should be correct. Oh, bonus counters +3. Decrease Y. Hang on, I need to think about this again. Okay, so what is going on here? Let's just put player 1 on that. I should not have shuffled these the way I've done. Of course, there's a few issues here, but I think, I mean, the method that Foro said for doing the crown, I think is benefits doing it. If we do it this way, it's going to mean that it's going to look a lot better, I think. So while it's a bit of a pain in the ass to do it, I think it's going to look a lot better. Oh, interesting. It didn't actually increment anything here at all. Oh, okay. So the problem is now I'm doing 8 increments instead of 4, which means I'm going over the value. Oh, okay. Okay. So you just need to read through and think about this. God, I hate doing code that I've not touched in ages. It makes it really difficult. I mean, what does that mean? I don't even know what I've done there, but apparently that's something. So I'm going to change it back to 4, so it goes up 1,000 at a time. And then I'm going to look at, so how does it know to do 5 for here? Where's it getting that from? That's what I want to know. So let's have a look at the normal stage. Compared to 5. Okay. So we take the bonus counter, we subtract 1 from it. And then we add, okay, I got it. You picked this, Acmafin. How do you find these tunes? So that needs to be 10 here. Okay, so I think this is going to work now. Then we can move on to the other sections. You need to help me reach 1. Oh, Steps does not know how to reach 1 million. He knows how to reach 0 and quickly. So the trick is to do the opposite of whatever steps tells you to do. Cement factory, awesome. And there we go. Now it's counting up properly. I didn't actually see if that was correct, so I'm just going to go back and just do this again just to make sure that that counted up correctly. I'm not sure it did. So I'm going to start it again. And slow it down a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna use that emote that you've posted in Discord, Hayes. I like that. And I'm gonna call it Shalan Slap. So it looks like I'm slapping my head. Okay, right, let's slow this down because I just want to check that that value ticks up correctly. Everything looks fine. Okay, it's not. See, it's putting the number in the wrong place, but that is fine. It just means we need to move that number across. I didn't check the bottom one there, but I assume that's probably going to have the same issue, actually. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. So this is the crown bonus here. This is where we're actually storing the value. I feel like I had to play a number and that had 4. So if we just add 2 to this, sorry, yeah, take away, yeah. So if we do 2D here, might fix that. See, he died. He did it again. I don't know what that is. I think it's to do with the MSB when they come around this side of the screen. Or something. Something really weird to do with the MSB. Probably a collision thing when they go off the screen. It's only started happening since we've been able to walk off the screen sideways. So since the enemy's been able to do that. So I think it's related to its position. Oh, and I freaking missed it again. Oh my god. So it seems like if that guy walks off there, right, so I'm going to get this one. I think if I stand here, yes, it is. It's when he moves off the screen. Okay, well, at least I know how to replicate it now, so it should be an easy fix. Okay, it's in the wrong place, so I need to move it across 1. So to there. There we go. Okay, right. So I think that will be right now. So let's move on to the next section. So when this is done, it should advance here to finish stage. So I'm going to put a check in here to make sure this happens, which I think it is happening actually, because it is going to the last one as well. So this must be happening. And then it gets to here again. So it comes in here. Not there, sorry, here. Is it stage 3? No. So I'm going to do branch of not equal just to do this properly. It's not stage 3, so it's going to jump to here. Then it comes here and says, are we on stage 0? No, so it's going to jump to here. So it should get to this point. So let's see if we get to this point. This every time I hear this tune, it reminds me of Sam's Journey. Every time. There's obviously some inspiration in Sam's journey from this tune. Yeah, some definite weird issues there. We pause. Oh no, it's hit the breakpoint. Ah, okay, interesting. Interesting, because it should not have reached this. Oh no, shit. No, it does reach this point. Okay. Okay, I can see what's wrong here. Okay, so we get to here, which means we just draw the things. So if I do a go now, it will draw the things on the screen. You can see it's drawn here. It seems to have drawn a little weird here, but see how quickly that corrects. Okay, so it goes to 0. Okay. So there's an initial value problem there. And also it seems to be counting up a lot quicker down here than it is up here. So I need to fix that. But then this bit is failing because it's skipping over those completely and just coming straight down to here. And then that value is wrong as well. So okay, that's fine. Actually, we probably don't need to draw these values in here, actually. These don't need to count up. These can just stay as they are. So I'm going to simplify those two areas. But before we get to that, what's happening is it's getting to here. And it's saying, are we in the bonus stage? If we're not in the bonus stage, so this should be not equals, because it's saying if we're less than the bonus stage here. Then jump to here, otherwise jump to last stage. But then this is completely failing because we're comparing to 0, which I don't need to do. And then this should be, if we're not that, jump to there. So that should fix the middle bits. So now let's have a go at fixing the score update. I don't think we need to update that score in the middle. I don't think we need to do this bit. So I get rid of that. And I get rid of, oh, hang on, bonus vector 2. No, I don't think these are needed here either. So I just don't do those. Let me just cancel them out because I'm not entirely sure what's going on here, and they might be used for everything. Although it doesn't look like it. Push, pull. Okay, I think I can cancel those out. Because they shouldn't count up. It's just a plus. It's not a counter that goes up. It's a plus. It's a good mix. I like this. Yeah, slow that down. So again, we're watching the crown bonus tick up now. Okay, it's still counting up, but it shouldn't be. But now this middle section is working, so that's good. Let's just speed up a little bit. Oh, so the bottom one. Oh, what is it doing? Oh my God. Okay, all sorts of weird stuff happening here. Okay, but the initial idea was working. The bottom one was fine. I think maybe I did this in the last stage. Yeah, I did. Okay, so I need to do the same in the crown stage. So don't need to do this, and it means I don't need to do this either. So actually, I'm just going to delete all that section because it makes it smaller. Whew. Okay. Shannon's favorite now. What's my favorite? Akmafian's Adventure. Oh, there you go. There's the quiz. Oh, the He-Man song. I'm intrigued by the quiz now to see who gets it. Steps is freaking good at this. Hey, Elite Stomper, welcome to the stream, dude. Who's gonna get this right? What is that? That looks familiar, but I don't know what it is. Steps will get it. Oh, no idea. Wow. Steps doesn't know this one. Am I working in Unity? No, this is 6502 assembly for a 35-year-old Commodore 64. So very, very different to Unity. No, it's not Navy SEALs. Oh, fucking hell, yeah. It's the ocean. It wasn't a very good game though, to be fair. So it's Lethal Weapon too slow. Hayes knew it. Did he know it, or did he just type it in at the end? No, just too slow. All right, I'm gonna. Well, actually, I'll wait for this race to finish, and then I'm gonna take a quick break. But we seem to be getting there now. The problem I've got at the moment is that when the stage is finished, it doesn't seem to be stopping at the end. It seems to be going past. So I don't know if there's another check up here. Player bars. Let's have a look. Okay, I can get rid of a lot of this. It's just a lot of commented out code that's just making the file bigger than it really needs to be. So there doesn't seem to be a check that it's reached the end of the bonus stage. So we'll check that in a minute. All right, cool. I'm gonna go and take a quick break, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll be as quick as I can. All right, be right back. I saw that one. That was pretty funny. Hayes got it though. Hayes got the proper name. Pretty good. I like the quiz. It's good. I do want to change the pixelation thing so it works a bit more smoothly. But it's kind of working. I kind of like it. It's all right. It's interesting because I know what a lot of them are because I put them in as well, so I've got a kind of advantage. So no, I want to make it better because the pixels jump around a lot because I'm taking one sample. For each pixel, I'm just taking one sample from the middle. So it means as they shrink, they kind of grab samples from all over the place. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab all the pixels in that area and average the color over it. So it will, hopefully, it'll be a lot smoother. And you should hopefully, it should look a lot smoother. Because I think there's like 40 different levels of pixelation and it's all calculated on the fly. So I should be able to do it. I mean, my processor should be fast enough to do that. I think so. It better have be. I mean, it's just pixelating an image, right? Acmefin has nothing. Oh dear, Acmefin. Okay, where was that? Okay, so we're looking at the. Oh, why is it doing another stage? Okay, that's what I'm interested in here. So I'm going to put a breakpoint in when the stage is incremented, and just make sure it doesn't keep incrementing past that stage, because it really shouldn't. So I'm going to put a breakpoint here. Don't care about the speed now. It can go full speed. It's fine. Good. Just play with one player and then move the other player. That's probably the easiest way of doing things. Instead of trying to make two work at the same time. See, the colours change there. There's the entry to the door is definitely wrong. I need to figure out why that is. Okay, so we've advanced the stage here, which is correct. X is 1. Wait, that should not be doing it every frame. Finish stage. Okay. Why is that advancing every frame? Have I got another breakpoint in? Did I put 2 breakpoints in here? Better put one at the beginning. No, I haven't put one at the beginning. Okay. I'm hitting the same line every time. Yeah, I am hitting the same line every time. Okay. Okay, so God's sake, I've got to do this. Why is it hitting that every time? Oh, I know it's hitting it every time. God's sake. Okay. It's hitting it every time because it's hitting the RTS. So I just need to put a temporary knob in there. Just here. Just to make sure it doesn't hit that every time. This is taking a long time. This is taking me a lot longer than I was hoping it was going to take, but I think it's going to look good, so it's worth it. Okay, so let's play with one player, and then and the other thing we need to do as well is turn off some stuff for player 2 as well, like drawing the player 2 sprite. But we'll do that once we get this scoring system working. That will be the next step. I always knew the bonus. See, yeah, the color switching is wrong there. There's something not right there. Okay, so we've advanced the stage, so X becomes 1. Yeah. Then this player counts up, and then we should see X2. Yeah. And then X3. I mean, that happened really quickly. Why did that happen so quickly? Tagged area 0. Okay, there seems to be a problem with that. But then it keeps going up. It should not keep going up. So there is a problem here. It's got to stage 4 and then it carries on counting. Okay, so update. Here we go. So we have do bonus stage, which is this thing here. So really in here, all we really need to do is compare to 4. Bunch not equal to here, otherwise return. So that should fix that. Quiz Armalite. It's Armalite? Yeah, Armalite's in there, definitely. I remember putting that in. Let's get rid of the breakpoint at the end now, because we shouldn't need that. There's quite a lot going on in this counter. Let's get some more wine in me. Much like the other nights, I'm not going to play a game tonight. I'm just going to keep coding until I drop, basically. I'm determined to get this game finished as soon as possible. And I feel like we're running a little bit on the late side with this, so... Okay, that could do with counting up a bit quicker. And tags don't count up very quick either, so let's work out if the right number of points have been awarded here. I don't think they have, actually. Because 1,500, 258 times... Yeah, so it's the tagged areas is not counting up now for some reason. We see it stopped there now, so it has actually stopped at that point. So that's good. Which means we can add a crown bonus step in there as well. Mail order monsters. That's a game that's in the list as well. I shouldn't tell you what the games are that are in there, really, should I? P0 wins. Yeah, that's good. We need to fix that as well. I'm more concerned about why this tagged areas is not counting up. It's awarded one and then stopped, which is a bit worrying because it's done the first one fine, but the second one it like massively failed on. Not in here, in here. So again, let's just go through and just double check everything in here at the beginning. Okay, so we come in here. If we're on bonus stage 3, then we're definitely on the last stage. If we're on bonus stage 0, then we're definitely on the first stage. I'll come back to that in a minute. That's... No, hang on. It's not 0, it would go to here. Okay, so that's fine. And then it draws the stuff, which it's drawing correctly. From not 0, we come to here. Okay, so we come to here. It looks like it should be correct, but for some reason it's not counting those up properly. And it's on the first one, but not on the second one. So the bonus stage would be 0 for the crown, 1 and then 2. So those should not fail. Let's just have a look up here. Okay, so these are the values. Should be correct. It should be copying these values in. Let's see what happens if I just do one player. I'm intrigued to know if it actually does the rest properly. So okay. So I do have the crown, but that shouldn't be important. Well, it's probably going to show it actually still. Okay, so it skips over this, but that's correct because it shouldn't have shown that anyway. But it's doing some weird stuff here. So player 2 should not be shown at all in this case. Tagged areas is still not counting up. Why is tagged areas not counting up? Okay, so let's work on a single player version here. So let's make sure that player 2 has crown does not show. Well, in fact, it wouldn't show because that would be in here. That would be this is 0, and that would be 0. So this is what would happen if it was just one player. So the crown is irrelevant here because it's using the values that we copy over. So it really doesn't matter. So hopefully we should only see two things displayed here now. No, we're still seeing that being displayed here. So need to make sure that doesn't get displayed. The bottom one isn't being displayed. Okay, so just need to make sure that this isn't being displayed here. And then we need to work out the tagged areas thing. Okay, so why would that be being displayed? Okay, it's probably being displayed because it's bonus 0, not bonus 3. So oh God, this all these classes are getting so big now. Alright, okay, so if you're on the first stage, that's this one here. Okay, so this is actually, if you're on the last stage, skip the whole thing if I'm one player. So we're not on the last stage, so we go to here. Okay, so we do need that, okay. And this is the first stage. Okay, so this is actually +3, not comma X here. So I should fix that. I recognise this tune. Yeah, Cosmic Causeway. Oh, I loved this game. I loved it so much. It came on one of the Commodore format power packs, I think. And I played it to death. It was so good. Just really, really addictive. Simple, addictive gameplay and a 3D look to it as well. And obviously back in, Commodore 64 times, having a 3D looking game was amazing. Okay, good. So the only thing we need to do here is prevent that player from being shown. Listen, Shalan, they're not classes. Yeah, not classes, whatever. Functions, objects. I don't know what you'd even call them in this. Just this one file, I guess. Yeah, it's a bad habit that. I shouldn't call them that. Okay, so I'm gonna turn this player off as well. So they are masses. Yeah, that's exactly what they are. They are definitely masses. So I'm going to cheat a little bit here. What I'm going to do is when we set this value here, I'm going to, first of all, I'm going to load X with player.players active. And I'm going to OR this with, hang on. So this is going to be ORed with, and then I'm going to use this to cheat which players we put in. So this is just going to make the this routine nice and easy to use, rather than kind of have a loop, have a branch in there and check which players. I can just do it like this. So 0 would mean no players are active. So that can be. I'm going to do them in a binary because then it makes sense. This would be both players. Which is this one here. Otherwise, it's going to be player 1, player 2. Right, so now let's try player 1 and player 2 individually and make sure we get the right ones. Good night, Dockster. Thanks for joining the stream, dude. Good to see you. So hopefully what we're going to see now is we're just going to see the stuff related to player 1. There's still the bug in the tagged areas, but we should only see player 1. And we shouldn't see a sprite for player 2 at all. Or anything relating to a 2-player game. So we just see player 1. That's good. Tagged areas is broken, but that's good. Okay, that's fine as it is. So now we're going to do the same with player 2, just make sure that works, and then we're going to try both players. Because the game can be played by player 1 or player 2. It doesn't really matter. Whatever you got, whichever joystick port you've got plugged in is what will start. It's just that this is called player 2. So okay, it's not counting up, but the reason it's not counting up is because the points are awarded to the wrong side. But that's fine. The fact is that the right thing has appeared there. What is that game? I have no idea what that game is. Hey, Zupadan, welcome to the stream, dude. Agent Orange. Okay. Sex Games 8. Okay, cool. So let's try both players now. Orange is green. I'm sure people in Spectrum circles will say it should have been called Agent Brown on the C64. But they can just piss off. Better than being called Agent Neon Pink. So we should see both players now. But now we're not getting the crown award at the top. But that's because I didn't have the crown when I finished, I don't think. But we're also not seeing it at the bottom either. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, no, that's because both are set. Okay, that's because both are set to 0 in here, which is fine. So this would be 1, 2. Okay, let me just check that this is working. Oh, we're getting there slowly. It's a painful process, this bonus screen, but we are getting there. I start my new job on Monday. I'm kind of looking forward to it. I've got an interesting kind of, I guess you'd call it a cryptography challenge. I've been given a video that has some hidden information in it, and it's the most intriguing thing I've seen in a long time. It's really weird. Thank you. Oh, let me just check. Player 2 as crown, and then that should go up another 50,000. Yeah, okay. Wait, hang on. It's still awarded to the same player. All right, there's something weird going on there. It's just a bonus screen. How hard can it be? Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Thank you, Exandroinians245. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the stream. It is just a bonus screen. It should be a lot easier than this. I'm liking the feel of the screen. I'm liking the energy that the screen's got now. It feels like it's got a lot of stuff in it, which is kind of nice. Yeah, steganography. So I've noticed there's a couple of things in it. I unfortunately I can't show you the video because it's kind of it's part of work, so I can't really show you. But it's a video, and I've noticed when I listen to the video, there's like a high pitched kind of buzzing sound in it. So I think there's something hidden in the video there. So I think if I use a spectral analyzer or something like that, it should be able to grab that out or isolate it anyway. But there's also a lot of RGB shifting going on in it as well. So there's every now and again it will just kind of shift out the RGB quite a lot, and I'm wondering if there's some kind of pattern in that. And there's also some musical notes playing, and they don't seem to be playing a melody. It seems to be some kind of it's almost like Morse code but with musical notes. So I'm going to have a look at that as well. And then there's some somebody handwriting some symbols, and it kind of looks like the zodiac stuff. Oh wow. Oh, lots of Kimwa. Thank you, Zupadan, for the gift subs. Wow, yeah, Zupadan, you are a legend, dude. Thank you very much for the gift subs, and congratulations to everybody who just got a gift sub from Zupadan. Very much appreciated. Cheers, guys. Anyone watch Archer? Yeah, I love Archer. I didn't realize it had steganography in it though. You're a legend, Shal. You're a legend as well, Zupadan. You're your McDraw is really, really helping me out at the moment. Um, all the lurkers called out. uh, uh, Embedded hidden code, which link to websites with steganography MP3 hidden tiny URL links. Yeah. So the place that I work for, they do these challenges. It's just to keep everybody on their toes and kind of keep the the skill sets flowing for these sort of things. I need the quiz that shows only. I had to strip out all the title screens. There were loads of title screens. There were loads of games as well that had the name of the game. So Last V8, for instance, just has Last V8 plastered across it. Seriously, cheers. Absolutely 100 million cheers to you, Zupadan. Very much appreciated. But yeah, they've done a few. They set up a fake number station, which was an interesting one. And I don't know if you know about number stations, but they're really interesting. But they set up one of those, and that had a similar thing in it where there was a very kind of low pitch rumble going on in the background of the noise, and if you put it into Audacity, it actually spelled out something in the spectrograph. It spelled out an IP number or something in the spectrograph, which is kind of cool. Um, yeah, I love that. I absolutely love that sort of stuff. So it's really cool, but it's an interesting one. And there's no clue as to what it is. He's just given me a video and said, "There you go, solve that." And it's like I don't even know what you want me to solve. It's just a weird video. And there's bits as well where there's a picture of him, or the picture of somebody. I assume it's him. I assume it's my boss that's done it. With like a very fuzzy video of a guitar, and he's tapping his fingers on the strings, but he seems to be tapping the fingers like the timing between the fingers matters as well, and I'm not sure what it means as well. So I think there's something in that. I think there's a lot of red herrings in there. I think there's some stuff that's probably um not uh, not kind of important at all. But even like the way he taps, when he taps as well, it's different fingers. So he's not just like one finger on each string. He's kind of he switches fingers as well. So like his index finger will suddenly move over to the far string and tap that one, and then moves back again. So it's all sorts of weird stuff in it. So I need to just kind of find all the patterns that I can in it. But yeah, as I was saying, one of the things in there is he's writing out a list of symbols, and the symbols look like, I don't know if you guys know about the serial killer in the US called the Zodiac Killer. But he did some cryptography stuff. I think he did three messages or three cryptograms, you could call them, I guess, that he sent to the police, and one of them got solved. Well, they solved one of them. So Ted Cruz is the Zodiac Killer, yeah. But they didn't solve the other ones, and I have a feeling that the oh my god, Super Dan! Thank you very much, Super Dan, for the subs. You're you're crazy, man. Thank you very, very much. Really much appreciated. Really, really appreciate it. Honestly, is. Cheers, dude. I feel like getting. I haven't got any tequila, or else I'd have a shot of tequila to celebrate the crazy sub train. But yeah, I think I think the symbols that he's writing is from the first cryptogram that was solved. So I kind of want to look at that. Congrats on the lottery win. Yeah, yeah, very much appreciate. Yeah, no tequila, I'm afraid. I'm down to one bottle of well, I'm down to that in my cider and that on my wine. So no more rum as well. Yeah, I finished the rum. Why is the rum gone? Because I finished it off on the last. When was it? When I did finish that off? I can't remember, but I did finish it off recently. I need a rum upgrade. The Zodiac Killer was a total dick. He thought anyone he killed would be a slave in the afterlife. Yeah, yeah. Why is? Oh, I see. Why is the rum gone? Yes. I get it now. I get it now. I didn't cotton on what you were saying. Uh, oh yeah, I mean, he was a complete arsehole, but the cryptography stuff was really interesting. Um, and I'm kind of the opinion that he played the FBI. He knew that the first cryptogram that he sent to the FBI would get solved. He deliberately made something that was solvable and could be solved. I honestly believe that the other ones that he sent are unsolvable. They're not even there's not even anything there. I think it's just random gibberish. I mean, I hope I'm wrong, and I hope someone solves it. But I just have this funny feeling that the additional ones he sent were just rubbish, and they were just literally there to play games with the FBI, just to make them kind of spend resources and do things and kind of create the legacy that he's got now, really. So, um, yep, Shimmerbot subbed. Oh, hang on, did Shimmerbot get a sub? Oh my god, seriously? Thank you for giving Shimmerbot a sub there, Zupadan. That feels kind of wrong, but thank you very much. Zodiac may have been female from some clues, I believe. Ah, okay. I wouldn't surprise me actually. There's a certain intricacy to the cryptograms that feels very and I'm not I kind of sounds sexy saying this, but it is really not. It feels that kind of um that level of kind of female detail that do you know what I mean? You see designers that are male and female, and I think female designers are much better than males because I think they have that they have that attention to detail that males don't have. It not I mean that's I'm generalizing a lot there, but yeah, where the little hearts do the corners. No, just above the eyes. There's always a heart above the eye. I mean, you're generalizing a lot more than me there, so it's fine. Except when they put male toilets in computer games, yeah, they have no idea. Nobody has idea how to do toilets. We've talked about this before on stream. Um, in fact, I think it's one of Andy's bugbears. Um, anyway, right, let's. In fact, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. Thank you very much for the sub, Super Dan. You're awesome. Thank you very, very much. Well, he said, why is that sexist? I'm actually. Well, I guess I could be sexist against males, but I'm honestly saying that I believe female artists have a much more attention to detail than male artists. So if that makes me sexist, then fine. I'm praising women for doing a better job than men on these things. So, um, but yeah, Challenge lost 99% of the audience. Right, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I will be back really quickly. I do need to go to the toilet. I might go and have a dig around, see if I can find some juice. But I honestly don't. I've got it. But I'll be back. I'll be back really quickly. All right, be right back, guys. Oh, damn, that was harsh. I came back just to see you all getting Last Ninja 2, and I was like, no, I know the hood's different. Yeah, Andy got it. That was quite funny. And I could almost feel Hayes kind of realize, oh no, it's the remix. It's the remix. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Good morning, Proton. Welcome to the stream, dude. All right, let's figure out what's going on. Okay, so it's almost there, but the problem we've got at the moment is that we're not adding these tagged areas in, so we need to figure out why that's happening. So what I want to do is I want to put a little breakpoint into the code. I'm going to write a little bit of temporary code around that breakpoint. Um, the add score, not score total set bar. Where is it? It's here. So at this point here, um, it seems to get to this point and then not add anything. So it's to do with these counters, original encounters. These should be being updated from here, right? So this value here is what gets copied into these bars down here. Sorry, these two add up to this value, and this gets copied into here. I just want to check that that's actually getting copied. I think there's a bug in your quiz. If someone guesses the right answer, but then someone else have to enter the same guess, they get points either also only. No, only one person should get the points. If it is awarding more points, then I need to check that. It shouldn't be doing. It should only be awarding points for one. As soon as somebody gets the right answer, it closes the quiz. Actually, that's not so. Lesnar's got a point there. Actually, maybe everybody should get the points. Maybe the first person should get 10,000, then everybody else should get 5. I'm going to make a note of that. I'm going to have a go at doing that. So you don't actually see the name of the game until the end. Yeah. Okay. Just write awards, because I think that might work actually. No, not if you guess wrong. You get 5,000 if you guess correctly, but you're not necessarily the first. So. Oh, keep pressing this. All right, there's another quiz. Keep pressing the wrong button. That did not give you the right tune. Yeah, so if you want to get the exact tune, then your best bet is to go to DeepSid and put the actual path in to the tune. Otherwise, it will just try and do some weird match. Although I don't know how it came up with that match. That was what is that? It looks like Little Computer People, but it's not, is it? It's got lives in it. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Ghost House, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all what that is. No, it just keeps giving you the same thing. Goonies. Okay, let me see if I can find Elman Raster Dub on DeepSid foil. It might be that it's not in HVSC. If it's not in HVSC, then it might not show up. So, what's it called? Raster line. So if you do a search like this, oh, well, let me paste it. Okay. It is in that collection. I'll find it. Hang on, give me a second. Oh, maybe I can do it in here. Hang on, let's request a SID tune. There you go. Nice, all right. Don't worry about it. Thank you for all the Oh, you cheered as well. When did you cheer? I must have been away when you did that. Thank you for the bits as well, Zupadan. Very much appreciated. Cheers again. Well, let's skip this because you didn't ask for this tune, so this is the one you meant, and this is a very good tune. I like this. Just going to turn it up slightly. Okay, right. So this is the initialization, so it's not here. It needs to be down here. So we're going to just put another debug in here for bonus stage. Okay, decrease counters for players and totals. So hopefully we get to this point when we're on the right stage. So let's try it. We can do this with one player. It seems to break. So this is awesome. This reminds me of the sort of dubstep I like listening to. Kind of Yeah, it's just like this, basically. Reggae kind of dub. It's nice. Not the crappy dubstep that the kids like nowadays. Electro dubstep or whatever the hell it's called. Okay, so we've hit that breakpoint because we're at 1 in here. Okay, it's still showing that the player has the crown, but that's fine. That's because we've set the player to have the crown at this point. So enemies killed. Oh crap! I'm gonna have to go through all of this now, aren't I? Okay, let's reduce the number of enemies killed, or else that's going to take forever. So that's this value here. So just 2 in instance. Let's turn these off because we don't win the crown or the bonus. God, this is taking forever, right? What's with the platform colors in the bonus stage? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, you mean these here? I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Oh shit! I shouldn't have turned play 2 on. I only need play 1. Like this is the SID. This is hard to believe. Oh, okay. So if I absorb this player while I'm stood at this enemy while I'm stood on my own color, I get a plus 100 score bonus to it. If I stand on white, I won't get any bonus, and if I stand on the opponent's color, then I'll lose 100 points, and the other player will get those 100 points. So it's just it's another mechanic to kind of encourage kind of 2-player kind of competition, basically. Okay, so stage 1, yeah, this is fine. Now we're in stage 2, but then immediately it finishes. It's not getting past this point for some reason. Why? Oh wait, hang on. It should be this. Ah, okay, I get it. So this is hang on. That is enemies killed should equal this. Yes, all right, I get it now. I understand what's going on. So because we shifted everything over by 1, what we didn't do was shift these over by 1 as well. Because now bonus stage is actually one above. So actually this would be -1 here. -1 here. -1 here. So anytime it's grabbing a counter, it needs to be -1, basically. Just in that section. This section's fine. Okay, right. That should be fine then. Yeah, one of the things we've been trying to do very much with this game is make it all about 2-player. So the reason why you can still color the platform in 1 player is because it does give you a points bonus. So if I shoot this player now, there you go, I get plus 100 there. But if I stand on the white bit, you'll see. Get close enough. There you go. I don't get a plus 100. I just get yum. So there's still a reason to do that in a single player, but in 2-player, it's really going to matter. So sweet, that's perfect. Okay, so the other thing we need to do now is make sure that the right number appears down here for the 2-player thing. So basically, what's going on there is what is this? I know this tune. I don't know it by its Finnish name, but I definitely know it. Enola Gay, that's it. Yeah, the song about the bomber from World War II by OMD. Yeah, OMD. There's a good band, but it's like what do you call that style of music? It's I don't know what you call it. Yeah, it's home part version. Yeah, it's good. I like it. Oh, this is Proton, right? I think, isn't it? No, this is another Sammy. I think it's Proton there. I know he's finished gold. I'm pretty sure he's called Sammy as well. So, but I think there's a couple. I assume Sammy's quite a popular name in or Sami, whatever it is. It's a popular name in Finnish because I see it quite a lot actually. Okay, last stage. So here we're drawing that number here. So we just need to do the same. Oh no, this is bonus characters. Yeah, okay, this is the last stage. Yeah, this should be correct. I don't know why it's not. It's fine for this crown stage. Oh, it's yeah. There's a similar style of music. That I can't for the life of me I can't remember what it is, but it sounds very similar. Okay, so we're adding the right number on here. All right, let me add some numbers up here so we can see. Okay, so we're gonna award the crown to player 2, and we're gonna award the race to player 1. And then we can hopefully hit this nail on the head once and for all, and actually start awarding the crown, drawing the crown, and blah blah blah. Actually, we should probably put the actual totals from the gaming because they're not being counted at the moment. So there's a bug at the moment. If you're stood on the MSB boundary as a player, as an enemy, wraps around the screen that we do die. So that's something we're going to have to address at some point. So let's have a look what happens here. So player 2 has the crown. That's correct. Now player 1 should win the race here. But is that what we're going to see? Ah, we did see it. Okay. So let's swap these numbers around and see if that works. Let's check the points values here as well. So player 2 got the crown. Yes. Okay, let's award all the objects to player 1. So let's make this 38. So now player 2 is only going to get stuff from the crown and the win the race. So we should see 2 in both sections. This took a long time. This took a lot longer than I thought it was going to take. I could have probably just rewritten the bonus routine quicker than this, but whatever. So I've not picked the crown up, but that shouldn't matter any because we're automatically awarding it anyway. So player 2 has the crown. Player 2 gets the enemies killed, which should 56. So 15,000, that's correct. All right, 56 times 250, so that's 1,400 plus this 1,400, 500. Yeah, this is looking good now. This is looking good. Okay, cool. So the only thing we need to do now is we need to put the crown on the player at the start. Actually, I kind of like that this is staying clear now. So we don't even need to write anything here. We can just drop the crown on the player's head. So let's just find where that draw crown bonus is because we can just get rid of that code. We don't need that anymore. Draw crown bonus here. Here we go. So we just get rid of that completely. This is our draw player bars. So get rid of that as well. Okay, cool. I'm just going to leave it commented for now because I think we might need it. So is it showing how many player on it? It's showing the both of them. It's showing the combined. But what will happen is as it counts up, it will count up either side. So you'll see up here. So if I turn here, so this is the enemies killed, right? So if I split this between the players, I just do 8 on this side and 48 on this side. Player 2 will gain loads of points as it goes up, but player 1 should get 2,000 points. So player 2 will get 12,000 points, and player 1 will get 2,000 points from this. So the numbers in the middle are always the totals. You can see how player 2 only got a small amount from that. So player 2 got the tagged areas. We also got 2,000 from this, but player 1, player 2 got the majority of the points from that. So it's kind of works out. So yeah, Warlock won it. Yeah, which is really cool. I'm kind of pleased that it's been somebody different every time. I'm worried that at some point somebody's going to win 2 in a row. But there's enough people entering the competition that it shouldn't really happen. If it does, it's going to be quite a rare event. So, one child left. Yeah, you're right. Let me. Actually, the plus 1,000 needs to be 1. I think the plus 5,000 needs to be 2. I do like how this. I mean, it's taken some time to do this, but I think it's been worth it. I think the end result is looking really, really nice here. So I'm going to move that over by 1, and I'm going to move the 5,000 over by 2. I couldn't find any alcohol either, so I'm kind of stuck with this, which is one glass of wine and maybe a third of a bottle of cider. Gamble is the shilling thing that keeps the inflation at bay. Yeah. To be fair, the inflation is kind of. Hey, can you actually gamble a percentage of your? That's really cool. Didn't know you could do that. That's interesting. I'll tell you now, the quiz will never be last V8 because last V8 has the words "last V8" in massive letters in the HUD, so it'd be really obvious. Yeah, that looks better actually. That looks more because everything's lined up now down that one side, so that looks okay. I like that. Okay, let's do the crown. So, oh, quiz. I'm excited by the quiz as well. It's kind of cool. I have no idea though what that is. Oh, yes, I do. I know what that is. I know what that is. Oh, oh, unfortunate. SP175 knew what it was, but missed the Q off the end. Yeah, yeah, good. Well done. Yeah, so Chase HQ is the one that looks like a Spectrum game. That's how I remember that one. Okay, right. Let's add the crowning, because I think if we can add the crowning just right at the beginning and before we start the bonus, we as soon as that bonus happens, we just drop it off the screen. It should look really good, I think. Um, so one thing we definitely need to do is we need to set the crown. We need to set the crown to be at the right position above the player, and at the moment we're not doing that. So I'm going to use the same system. And then we'll adjust that. I think this is probably going to have to be one of the next streams as well, where we sort the crown out, because it's not quite right at the moment. But for now, let's just get it in here. And then once we've got this working, we'll do, if I've got time, probably not actually, we'll do the values for the tagged areas and stuff, because they need counters in the game. So we're just going to have some values in 0 page, which are just going to count up for player 1 and 2, exactly what they've scored as they score them. So with the tagged areas, it's going to be a count at the end of the level before everything clears away. It's just going to count. It's going to look for colorable items, and it's going to count how many colorable items there are. Okay, let's do. Let me think. I like this tune. This is good. You picked this one. Oh, it's just in the list. Okay. Oh my god, we're walking in the air. Do you know how I know this tune more than I probably should, because of Nightwish, because Nightwish covered this tune. Wasn't a bad cover, but it was a strange thing for them to cover. Okay, I've completely lost. I'm getting sidetracked by that now. Okay, let me load this up in debug. I think I can use Sprite 2. I think that's, yeah. In fact, I know I can use Sprite 2, so that's what I'm going to do. So in here, let me just close that. Just showing level sprite, initialize player sprite. Okay, so we need to do initialize crown sprite now. So this is just going to be a really, really simple, quick, easy hack until we actually get the crown positionings right. So what we're going to do with the crown positionings, we're going to have a table of crown offsets for each frame of animation. So every frame of animation will be able to say exactly where the crown is, and then we'll be able to go in and adjust them and hopefully get it right. So yeah, finished gold. How long have you been in finished gold then, Proton? Have you been in finished gold since like the 80s and stuff, I guess? That's one hell of a long time in a demo group. That's pretty awesome that you've kind of stuck around with them that long. I see so many people who just like jump between demo groups all the time. So it's kind of cool that you're in the same one. Okay, so I'm going to do the same thing that I kind of did here. But we're going to enable this sprite this time. Now, what I'm going to do first of all, because it may be that crown has not being picked up by anybody, so I need to make sure that that's the case. Can you nudge Sidge up a little bit? Yeah, no problem. There you go. He's made many humpers. So what I want to do here is I want to just see who's got the crown. So we're going to do crown. Oh my god, Superman! Yeah, player has crown. Okay, so if this value is branch if equal Actually, do you know what? I'm going to do it like this. I know it's a little bit messy to repeat myself here, but I'm just going to go no crowd like this. So I'm kind of repeating that line twice, but it doesn't really matter that much. We're just making sure that we're blanking the crown out if we don't have it. But if we do have it, then we just store again. We do an OR and then we store again. Now we need to position it. So I am going to move the horizontal positions from in here into constants, I think. So let's create some constants up here. So this would be constant player 1x. This would be, oh God, wrong buttons. Oh my God. There we go. So this would be 7C and 1A. Okay. And this is 1A, like that. So the MSB is set. I thought I was going to go into I thought I was going to go into Star Wars then, but it didn't. Okay, so here what we can do is we can say, okay, so we'll do a setup for player 1 and we'll do a setup for player 2, and then we'll do P done. So player 1. Okay, so we need to check. Player has crown. Okay, so this is either going to be 1 or 2, right? So compare x2 to branch of equal p2. Okay, and then at the very end of here, we just need to make sure we go to p done. Okay, so player 1 setup. So player 1 basically needs to take the value from player 1 x, store that at this is sprite 2, so this will be D004. And then we need to load. For now, we're just going to copy this as it stands. Just so it's kind of roughly right. And then when we do the crown thing, because it doesn't need to be super, it doesn't need to be super accurate, but is it a bird? Is it playing? No, it's super done. Yeah, again, thank you so much for all the subs tonight, Zupadan. That's kind of crazy, man. I hope you have won the lottery or something and you're not just being crazy. But it's really lovely and it's very much appreciated. I just wish I could drink more booze for you. So, oh my God, Airwolf again. It's fine. I don't care. Airwolf itself is a pretty good tune. It's just we hear it a lot. Okay, I put player 1 bass there. It should just be player bass Y, shouldn't it? Okay. I mean, it's kind of crazy how much we hear Airwolf on this channel. Considering it's Hayes' channel that should be being spammed with this. Yeah, it's a good version. I like it. So I like it. Like I said, I think Airwolf itself is a really good tune. I think the the one they put in the game though was unfortunately terrible. Okay, what else do we need to set up here? Okay, so we need to set up the pointer to the crown. Now the crown pointer is going to change depending on whether it's player 1 or 2. So let's do player crown frame here. Because it needs to face different directions depending on which frame we're in. So we've got this for player 1, which is 7, so it's going to be 4, 7, 4, 6. And we've got the player that has the crown in X, so we can just say load player crown frame. Oops, crown frame -1 because it's going to be 0 index, and this starts at 1. And we're going to store that at sprite pointers +2 because that's the sprite pointer that we want. We also need to make sure we turn on that sprite, which is done here. We can turn multi-color on for it automatically here. That's absolutely fine. We do need to set the color though, and the color is it's like the orange color, so it's 8. So we'll do that here. And that is in D029. Okay, so this should hopefully start our player with the crown on his head. However, what we're going to see is as the player moves up, the crown is going to stay still, and that's because we actually need to animate the crown off as soon as that the crown bonus is awarded. So, but that will be easy to do. We will. I'm actually going to probably use a table for this actually because I kind of want a nice smooth kind of motion for it. So I'm going to use a table because it's gonna create a nice kind of up and then off sort of thing. So okay, let's make sure turn that on. And we're actually getting really close. The bonus was always something that bothered me because it was the thing that was stopping us loading a second level in. Without the bonus working, we can't load a second level in. So this is actually going to bring us one step closer to being able to do that. Okay, we've got a jump distance too far, so we're going to go and do that crazy stuff that we always do. 142, where we flip the label on its head. So it's going to do this. We can use that, do that, and we can do that. Okay. Right, so I need to start 2 players. I'm just wondering if I actually got both players being awarded stuff here. So player 2 is going to have the crown. So what we should see, regardless of that player 1 has actually picked up the crown, we should see player 2 actually be awarded the crown here. Well, start with the crown anyway. Definite bug with the door exit. We definitely need to look at that in some detail. I didn't see the crown though. I didn't see it appear. Points. I kind of keep wanting to check the points, but 48. So that would be 2412, 22,000. That went to there. 27,000. Yeah, that's fine. Everything's good here. So the points are counting up perfectly fine. That's good. Player 1 got all the kills, so that's why his score's higher there. Right. Let's have a look then. Why am I not seeing the crown? That's what I don't understand. The crown should definitely be appearing at that point. So here's where we should be activating the crown. Crown player has crown. Oh, hang on. We should probably actually use the bonus file that we set here. So it should be bonus counters +3. Okay. No. No, because that's. Oh no, that's right. Yeah. Bonus counters +3, because we need to make sure that we're grabbing the right value here. So, but this should be fine. Bonus equals 0. No crown, which would be here. Otherwise, or not below. So turn that on. Oh, I know what's wrong. We need to turn that byte on. So we need to do the opposite above as well. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That. Just need to make sure it's turned off here. Okay, right. Should be fine now. Oh. Okay, so again, player 2 is going to be the one that gets the crown, even though player 1 has it here. More Humper stuff. And there we go. The crown is there. Okay, cool. Okay, so what we can do immediately when we enter this screen then is we can have a little table. I'm going to put the table in here. It doesn't really need to go anywhere else. So this will be the crown tween, basically, index. So this is going to start at 0. And then we need a tween. So crown off tween. Now, I'm not going to use a tweening method for this. I'm just going to use a sine wave for this, I think. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the sine wave. So if you imagine a sine like this, right? So this is very, very rough, right? So this is a very, very rough sine wave. I'm just kind of demonstrating what I'm trying to do here. So the crown starts at the bottom of the screen, right? So what I'm going to do is, you imagine this is, so this is 0 degrees here. And this is what would this be? This would be pi degrees here. So this is in radians, by the way. So what I'm going to do is, I don't want to use this whole thing, because if I do this whole thing, the crown is going to go up and it's going to land where it started. So what I want to do is I want to start round about here. So I want to start kind of halfway up. So if we say this is, well, this is pi divided by 2. So if we do like pi divided by 4 as our start point here and went to pi, that's going to start round about, well, actually pi divided by 4 is probably going to start here. Then it's going to go up a little bit and then it's going to drop off. So that's what we're going to do. So to do that, we're going to fill, now how many frames do we want to do it in? Let's do it in let's do it in 64 frames. 64 is probably right. So what do we need? We need to convert 0 to 64 to this range here. So the easiest way to do that is to take I divided by 64. That gives us a value from 0 to 1. Times that by pi, which is going to give us this entire thing, minus pi over 4. So that's now going to give us this range here, plus pi over 4, which is going to give us now this range here, but starting at this point. Okay, so I'm going to put these in brackets because I never quite trust Kick Assembler to do this right. So that's going to give us a value that goes from 0 to 1 back to 0 again. So it's going to start kind of like 0.75 or something and then come back to 0 again. So now we need to turn this into a value that is going to be, so I'm going to write the whole thing in brackets. We need to work out how high it's going to go. So our crown starts at this position here at D2. So the D2 is going to be the value that we begin at here. Actually, no, it's not. It's not going to be big. It's because it's going to be the position off screen. So this is going to be like FF minus this value. Which means I need to work out what the so I need to work out what sine pi over 4 is. Okay, so how scientific. So pi over 4 is 45 degrees. Where's my sine gone on here? Trigonometry is sine. So that's the value I get there, and that needs to be D2. So so that times D2, which is 192 plus 16, so it's 210 minus 255. So times 45. Oh. 45. 45 sine times 45. Why is that not working? Oh, because of that. What have I missed there? Oh, Dizzy Fox. Thank you, Dizzy Fox, for the follow. Very much appreciated, dude. Welcome to the stream. I feel like there should be a quiz in a minute. I feel like I've missed a quiz somewhere or something. I did miss a quiz. God damn it. Did anybody get it right? Quiz an airplane game. Quiz Red Baron. No, no one got it right. What was it? Kamikaze. All right. Oh yeah, I remember putting that in the blue background and the kind of side view of biplanes. I don't know why it's doing that times 0. Okay, so sine is like 0.7 times 45. That gives me 31. So if I okay, I need to think about this. So if I move times, hang on, I'm thinking about this wrong, aren't I? Right, this is going to give me a value from 0 to 1, which matches from here to here, basically. But I need this to be the baseline. So maybe I shouldn't be adding. Oh, and this needs to be sine as well. Ah, right. Okay, I see what I'm doing wrong here. Okay. So if I do, let's go with this sine here. So if I do this sine, there we go. So that's going to give me a value from 0 to 1 from here to here. I think that might be enough. Let me try that. Okay. So I'm going to try it by just loading the first value in that and doing the crown off tween and then pausing it as soon as we get to that point. So yeah, I think that's right. Okay, so crown tween index. So when I set this up down here, and we set the crown position up, so this Y position, wherever the hell it's gone. Yeah, so here basically. So instead of doing that, I'm going to do it here. So I'm going to take that off here as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to load crown off tween. And I'll use the debugger because the debugger will let me see this really quickly where this is. I just need to make sure I get both players in the right place. I'm going to go for a break in a minute. So I need to run over here, activate the second player, right? And then I can start hitting things. Oh, there's definitely some bugs here. Definitely some bugs here. Okay, the crown is too high there. Listen. So what's been giving you so much trouble in the game? It hasn't really been giving me trouble. I've just been distracted. That's all it is. One of the big mistakes I've made tonight is I really should have. I really should have done the. Where are those players gone? I don't know where they are now. Oh, there we go. I really should have done the redone the bonus count up routine. So what I ended up doing instead was shuffling every, because the bonus originally did enemies killed, tagged areas on the floor, so the coloured areas on the floor, and then the exit bonus. But for the aesthetics, what I wanted to do was make sure that the first thing it did was the crown bonus, which was something Furrow suggested, and I think it's the right way to do it. But that meant that I had to shuffle all those forward a little bit, and the kind of fiddly way that I did that bonus routine meant that it was a little bit awkward to shuffle it forward like that. So yeah, just as Furrow says, lots of fiddly things. Um, it doesn't, and this is going to be the problem with the game now, right? We're at the point where we're like, 85-90% done of feature complete in the game. So most of the stuff we do now is going to be very, very slow moving. We're not going to get a lot of stuff done visually on screen. And we're going to end up kind of making quite slow but nice progress, nice polishing progress, but it's going to be quite slow, and we're not going to get an awful lot done on every screen. Take care, Proton Fig. Go and rest up a little bit. Good to see you again, dude. If that's what Picoli means, I don't know if that's what you mean, actually. I don't know what that means. I need to look that up. Oh, goddamn, you mean? It's like a curse. I see what you mean. So you're not going. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad you're sticking around. You should rest up a little bit though if you're feeling bad. Um, so I misunderstood what Picole means. It means goddamn, basically. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, it is. That's exactly why I'm enjoying Second Dev as Checkonoid Dev, because I can make quite nice progress quite early on. Um, get well soon. Yeah, I got that. I got that. I just didn't understand Bekele because Bekele's a Finnish word, so it's like I imagine it means like for fuck's sake or goddamn. That's what it seems to mean anyway. But yeah, the other thing as well is Checkanoid. The architecture for Checkanoid has gone really well. Everything I've put into that so far has just kind of fell into place, and that's really unusual for something with so many technical challenges that it's had. Everything is just kind of gelled together nicely, and I'm sure that's gonna end soon. I'm sure we're going to get to a point where it gets really complicated, especially when we start digging into kind of 60, 70 sprites on the screen at once. That's going to start getting really, really hairy. But at the moment, seems to be fine. So I'm not gonna complain about it. Okay, I think the mistake I've made in here is I've added the 20 to it instead of subtracting it. Sorry, subtracted it instead of adding it. Yeah. So this should probably be add. Okay, I'm going to give this a quick test, same again, and then I'm going to go for a. Oh, I don't know why that's appealed. And then I'm going to go for a quick break because I'm kind of wriggling again. I'm down. I'm really trying to make this alcohol last a bit longer, but it's getting quite difficult to do. Uh, but I've enjoyed tonight's stream. It's been good. I always enjoy the giveaway streams. There's something nice about being able to give back to you guys. You guys have supported me so much over the past year. I honestly can't think of a better way to kind of to honor you guys and to give you something back, and to see people win is really nice. And that's not going to work. Damn it! I need to restart. So I enjoy the giveaway streams too. I'm sure you do, Warlock. Yeah, I do. I really enjoy them. They're good. I'm glad I started doing them because I was starting to be a bit concerned about the Patreon thing because it's kind of grown a lot. I wasn't expecting to get quite as much interest in my Patreon as I have done. Um, and while I have found, with the new video kind of uploads that I've been doing, I've found a way to kind of give back a little bit. Um, I was starting to feel like I was taking money from you guys and not really giving you a lot back. So, So this was my way of kind of doing just that, just kind of making sure that I do. Oh, for God's sake, I give you something back, and by doing the giveaway, it kind of includes everyone. It doesn't mean it's a Patreon exclusive. I don't want to exclude people if I can help it. These are the ones I'm interested in. Programming 652, Rodney Zacks. Yes, that's a very popular book, actually. I do need to get a copy of that myself, actually. So I'd be interested in your opinion of that. But I know a few people. I think Old School Code has got that as well, and he's kind of raved about that as well. So, oh my God, this is not working for 2 players, is it? All right, let me. I'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way. Commodore 64 Programmer's Reference Guide, Commodore 64 Exposed hardcover, games that weren't as well. Yes, that's a really good choice there as well. So I think the games that weren't is one of them that I don't know how to ship it to Australia, but I will try and find out a way to do that. But yeah, we'll go through this book list tomorrow with you and just make sure that it all kind of meets the shipping requirements. But it's been a good stream tonight, so I'm not happy. Sorry, I'm not going to begrudge you, a couple of dollars here and there if it needs to be. It's been a good stream. So, oh God damn it, that one's going to die now. Okay, so what I need to do now is I really need to kind of pause this as soon as the right bit comes up because I need to just check. Okay, so. Oh, it's already paused it there. Okay. I know. See, it's off the bottom of the screen now, so maybe it doesn't need adjusting at all. Maybe this is. Let's think about this. Let's try it without the adjustment. Right, I tell you what, I'm going to go for a break because I'm squirming in my seat. So, but yeah, good selection of books. I like the fact that you're highly focused on the Commodore 64 as well. That's really cool, really cool. Okay, I'm going to leave you with a quiz. I'm going to go and take 2 or 3 minutes. I do like watching the quiz before I go, so I'm going to squirm for a little bit longer, but I'll be right back. Be right back, guys. There is nothing Psycho Soldier about that at all. Snoopy. That's close. Yeah, close enough, right? All right, I'm going to try this out with this value now. Need both players. Take care, Andy. Nice to see you again tonight, as always. And I'll see you next time. Tuesday, probably. I'm not likely to do another stream now until Tuesday because of work. Okay. Okay. Now, is that in the right place? Let's have a look. So, no, it's not in the right place, but we can adjust it. So it's just a matter of adjusting this value, basically. So I'm going to put a note here. So, there we go. Okay, that'll do for now. And then all we need to do is when we start the bonus. Not when we start, sorry, when the update happens. So in here, is it? Update, here we go. So before we do anything else, what we can do is we can load the accumulator with a crown off crown tween index. So we can just increase that. Set to 0, go to here. Otherwise, what we're going to do is we're going to do that with X. So we do 005, I think, there, and that should tween it off then. So we should see now is the crown jump off and down when we start the bonus, and then we can go ahead and do the final award at the end to whoever's got the highest. Yeah, I'm going to do maybe another hour or so, I think, and then I'm going to call it night as well. So eat with that one. Doesn't really matter if I grab the crown because it's predetermined at the moment. So we're watching for the crown kind of jumping off the screen here. Oh, which it didn't do, actually. It's doing some crazy kind of... okay. So... but this is still going to be a problem. I think I need to... I think I need to rethink this here. I don't think this is quite right. Oh, because this needs to be okay. Okay, this is completely wrong then. So this is a value on our site. I'm going to draw this on paper, so bear with me a second. It's easier if I draw on here. Right, so I'm going from here. So I'm going from halfway up the sine curve, which is 45 degrees to 180. This needs to be 0. So I need to basically normalize this value. So the easiest way to do that is to subtract pi over 4. And now that number is normalized, so it starts at 0. And our values is at D2, so we're going to add D2. And this needs to be multiplied by FF minus D2. There we go. That's how to do. Right, that's the wine gone. So down to a little bit of cider. I went the wrong way, that's why. Okay, so this would be D2 minus. Also, I think that could probably be 32 because that was happening really, really slowly. So we'll change it to 32. Play bars, no. Update here, change it to 20. Yeah, okay, that should be fine. I maybe only do half an hour actually rather than an hour. I am starting to feel quite drunk. And with only that much booze left, it's going to be It's gonna be tricky to make it last an hour. And booze really is my fuel, so it has been a really good stream tonight. Though I'm really pleased. As I say, I really enjoy doing the giveaways. I'm going to try and think of something a bit different than just games, but the fallback will be games if I can't think of anything. So, oh my god, that arc is wrong. I really need to figure out that arc because it's completely wrong. This is the problem. Once I've had a drink, my maths goes to shit. So this is why I'm struggling with this right now because my maths is just completely ruined at this point. So pi divided by minus 4, so that gives me the .1 times, that gives me the value from, hang on, where's that bracket? That's there, okay. So this would be from 0 to, oh, that should be 32 now. So it'd be 0 to 1. Last 3/4 of that arc plus the baseline minus the baseline to bring it back to times the difference to give me the that should be fine now. I think it was at minus 32. So games are always good. How about that Turrican cart you'll never use? Which Turrican cart? Oh, they mean the one No, I use that. God damn you. It's a good point though. It might be nice to give away a custom built cart as well on the stream at some point, because there are a few of them knocking around in my collection. I don't mind building one for somebody if they really would like to use it. Quick, ordering more rum. Yeah, I think I'll go to about 3 o'clock, and then I'll call it a night. Or just go and raid somebody. I'm starting to feel a bit, and I do have to kind of have a look at this cryptography thing tomorrow. So I'd like to have a kind of clear head for that. It kind of looks, the video is very headache inducing anyway. So. There we go. So the only problem is it's not going far enough down. And that will be easy to fix because all I really need to do here is I need to get rid of that breakpoint as well that keeps happening. Should get rid of that. So in here, so this is going from start to there, so it needs to go a bit further down as well. So if this is 32, then 64 would be a full loop. I don't want a full loop, so I'm going to go to 48 here. No, hang on, is that right? No. 32, 16 would be the full loop, so 24 would be in the middle. Okay. Let's find the breakpoint as well that keeps happening here. Oops. This is 18, yeah. They do love it when a plan comes together. Sids get louder as Shalon gets drunk, yeah. Marriott custom cart giveaway. Yeah, actually, it's not a bad idea. Custom cart could be a good one. I've got a couple of easy flashes, and I've still got quite a few of the Magic Desk carts. So I could probably sort something out for that. But if I did that, I'd like to do the custom boxes as well. So if I did that, I'd like to do these boxes as well for you guys, because I mean, they're not perfect, but they're quite nice. You know, you got your little creatures cartridge in there, and Turrican one as well. I think the Turrican one's quite plain inside. Yeah, Turrican's quite plain inside, but um, you know, they're good quality boxes, and they're the same size as the tape boxes that the C64s come in. C64 tape games come in. So maybe I'll do those. I don't know. I'll have to see. I'll have to see. But there's certainly no reason why I couldn't do that. It's not a bad idea. I need to try and find my box template because I don't have it anymore. So, but yeah, I've got Creatures 1 and Creatures 2. In fact, I think I've got Creatures 2. Let me just check. Yeah, I did actually. Yeah, so I've also got Mayhem in Monsterland as well. I've got Mayhem there as well. Creatures 2, which I think it's got kind of a nice inlay as well. Creatures, so the inlays are quite nice on them, but they're just easy flash cartridges. They're just easy flash cartridges, so they're worth about 25 quid each anyway, just because of the easy flash nature of them. But yeah, maybe I'll do that. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind doing that. Creatures 2 cover looks wrong. In what way? I think that's taken from the. It's kind of hard to see the thalamus on the side because of the brightness of the thing, but yeah, it's kind of right with all the stuff on it, and it's got the. Yeah. I know. I saw that Warlock. I saw that. Because it's and the pick is bigger. Oh, okay. Well, so because I pulled them all from disc box images or tape box images. So maybe I just had the wrong tape box. I completely missed whether that crown fell off properly then or not. So I'm gonna have to do that again. I'm not paying attention. This is the problem. I'm getting really distracted recently on streams. I need to focus a little bit more. Right, so looking for the crown on player 2. Ah, perfect. 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 Okay, so look at the cover. Oh yeah, it does look different, doesn't it? Oh, that's interesting. I don't know where I got the original cover from then, because that looks definitely different. Okay, interesting. Oh, quiz, let's have a look. Oh, this is the third time this has come up tonight. Can anybody remember what it is? That's 3 times that's come up tonight. Quiz is rigged. Definitely need to do that. I remember what it is. Oh, close. Greg Twee, close. First 2 letters, right? Anyway. Course Steps got it. Course Steps got it. Commodore Basic or Assembler. This is Assembler. Teriyushinaka. It sounds a very Japanese name. Yeah, this is 6502 Assembly. So, okay, so the crown is actually falling off correctly now. So, what I'm going to try and do now is at the very end, I'm going to award the crown. So, what we're going to do is if the crown falls off the bottom, we're going to move it. Actually, the crown will already be, well, it's down here somewhere. Or up here, it doesn't really matter. But now what we're going to do is we're going to move it down to meet the player. So we're going to, as soon as the final points have been awarded, we're going to move the crown to the player that has the most points. So in order to do that, we need to do two things in here. So first of all, crown fall index. We're going to have crown fall index 2, which is going to be our final kind of drop in. Actually, we don't even really need that. We can get rid of that. It just needs to come down smoothly. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to tween in really. I mean, we can maybe tween it if we need to, but it's with us falling to a dynamic height, it's probably not going to be that easy. So I'm just going to do it this way. But what I am going to do in here is I'm going to put 0 in here. Still that crown fall index because I need to just make sure that that resets to 0 at this point. Not in there, sorry. In bonus. And it's not crown falling, it's crown tween index. It's just going to make sure it resets between frames. And then in the update, where was it? It was up here somewhere. Here we go. Award crown. Okay, so I'm going to take some shortcuts here. It doesn't really matter. We don't need to be super efficient on the screen. So what I'm going to do is every frame that I do this, I'm going to move it into the right place. It just saves me moving it at a very specific point. I can just do it once. Well, I mean, I can just do it every frame. Sorry, the opposite of once. So we need to know who's got the highest score here. So we need to do a comparison here. So this is actually going to be interesting because we don't have that in place at the moment. So, okay. Who has highest score? Okay. Let's move this down to where the add score's happening so I can actually grab the right values here. The bonus stage. Add score. Okay, so we've got bonus score and bonus P2 bonus. P1 bonus score and P2 bonus score. Okay, so okay, so how do we check the highest score? So what we need to do is we need to go through the digits from the left hand side, and this would be where is that actually? Where was that? Okay, so is that in 0 page? I bet that's not in 0 page, is it? Oh no, it is in 0 page. Oh, it's just digits in 0 page. Ah, okay, that makes this much easier then. Okay, in that case, we start from the left hand side, and we need to say, okay, we're going to load the value in P1 bonus score, and we're going to compare that to P2 bonus score. And if it's equal, we're going to jump to skip, which is here. And what is skip going to do? Skip is going to increase x, and it's going to compare x to 0, 6. And if that's not already 0, 6, we're going to jump back to there. Otherwise, we're going to exit. We're going to use y as our who has the highest score, and we're going to return 0 if neither of the high score. So if neither of the high score, then we jump to skip. Otherwise, really, really simple. If the carry flag is clear, then player 2 is ahead. So player 2 Otherwise, player 1 is ahead. In which case, we're just going to do load y with 0, 1 and return. Otherwise, we're going to load y with 0, 2 and return. So this is going to tell us who has the highest score at that point. So we can use that now in... where was the thing? So was it the update? Award crown. Okay. I'm guessing I put down here. I'm already losing track of what I've done. That's why I need to stop. Okay. Who has high score? So now we will return that in Y. So it's 1047. I just need to make sure that I'm... Okay. Where's it gone? Where's it fucking gone? There it is. Okay, so now Y has which player it's running. So we will compare Y to 0, 2. If it's equal, P2. Actually, before we do that, we'll compare Y to 0 when it's equal to exit, which just means that nobody has won the crown. So we're just going to jump to here, which is only going to happen in one player mode. So we're going to need some comparisons in here as well to make sure that player 1 doesn't win the crown on his own. So who has a high score should return 0 if only one player is playing. In fact, I can do that now. It should be pretty easy to do. Here's high score. Okay, so here we're just going to load player.players active compare to 03. Make sure the Y is set first. If it's equal to 3, then we're just going to jump ahead to here because that means we're fine. Otherwise, we're going to return. So this is just going to make sure that only if 2 players are playing does the crown get awarded. Okay, so player 2, player 1 is going to be here. Player 2 is going to be here. Player 1 is going to be here. So if player 1 has the crown, then we need to load the accumulator with player 1 X, store that at D004. Then we need to load D010 and it with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's right. And if player 2 has the crown, then we just need to change this to do the player 2 stuff. Which this is OR and this is inverted. So 5, 0, 0. Then the only other thing we need to do is we need to load D005. We need to compare it to what would this be? This would be D007. And if it is equal, we jump to exit. Or yeah, it can just be exit. It doesn't need to be P done, does it? Otherwise, we're going to increase D005. This can be exit as well. Don't be done here at all. Same on this one, but now we're comparing to D009. So the other thing that we need to do on top of this is just to make sure that the unknown symbol exit bonus 1061. To exit. We just need to make sure that there is some kind of other, so you know who's been awarded the crown, other than just it kind of appearing. There needs to be some kind of flashing thing that says, "Yep, we're being awarded the crown." Here's a high score. Minus there. Okay. Let's kind of separate from this. Oh, one other thing we need to do actually is we need to in here opposite player has the crown. So just so that we know when we start the next round, the right person has the crown when they start. Because that's what we're doing. We're awarding the crown here. So, right. So let's give that a try. Hopefully now we should see. I can't remember who gets the most points here. I think it's player. I think player 2 gets the most points. So let's make sure that that matches. We need to fix that as well. 1076. Secret exit there. So let's switch it around so player 1 starts with the crown, then when player 2 gets the crown. So player 1 is going to lose the crown, then player 2 should get the crown. That's what we should see. The other thing we're going to need to do as well is we're going to need to set the right frame here as well. So initialize crown sprite. So it's this bit here. This basically. If this works, I'm going to call it a night after that. So yeah, we're setting that player to have the crown. Crown frame is going to be based on Y, because Y is the one we pass in. Okay, so hopefully what we're going to see here now, and I'm going to do it in slow-mo once I go through the doors. Shellen cracked it. What are you on about? Neighbors? This is neighbors. So we should see player 1 start with the crown on that screen. It is neighbors as well. Okay, so let's slow this right down now. It's like a TV mix, I see. Okay. It's a bit slow, but what I want to check, player 1 should have the crown. It should be facing the right direction. So it should be the opposite of what we see now. And then player 2 should give you awarded the crown. It should be the right way around. Extenders slower. Okay, so we should see the crown. Yes, player 1 loses the crown. It's facing the right direction. The bonus ticks up. Actually, player 1 seems to be winning everything here. Oh, because player 1 had the crown. But you see now player 2 is getting all the enemies killed. So you see how having the crown gives you that kind of head start at the beginning, which is nice. So the crown is a head start on the bonus screen, basically. But player 2 is overtaken. Oh, player 1 won the race as well. So I would expect player 1 to get the crown here. Since it's not animating at all. Okay, so I need to adjust these a little bit because I don't want player 1 to win. So okay, so up here. So these values here. So I want player 2 to have all the points here. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to give him 10 points in here. I'm going to give 0 on this side. And I'm also going to award player 2 the race. There we go. So now, why wasn't it awarding that bonus? Why wasn't it awarding the crown? Award crown. Okay, so in here, we call award crown if bonus stage is at 4. Do bonus stage. So that should be called from here. Okay, the color ramp doesn't even matter here. This is kind of useless code. We don't really need this. But whatever. Okay, let's just give it a try again. This Sam Fox Strip Poker. Should I include that game? I haven't got to that game yet. I think I should, shouldn't I? I mean, why not? I just have to pick a relatively kind of TOS safe picture from it. So we should see player 1 lose the crown here. We're not seeing that crown awarded. Ah, this is the last bit. Get some prawn in here. Okay, last bit. Prawn Game Stolen will know in an instant. Yeah. Oh. Oh, the timer starts in a weird place as well. Okay. If this is another game that's already been on, then I'm gonna be annoyed. It doesn't look it there. This looks kind of unique. What the hell is? Oh, I know what this is. Oh, Acmafin. Oh my god. That's so unfortunate. Right game, wrong spelling. Right game, wrong spelling. Yeah, you got to spell it right, guys. Okay, let's have a look. So, is the award crown even working? I'm going to put a breakpoint in here. Let's just see if we get to this point. I can't spiel. Oh dear. See again, player one died on the MSB, so that's a bug definitely to figure out. So I'm expecting a breakpoint when we get to the top here. So the breakpoint has happened. Y has come back 0, so the score is not compared right. So that's why this has failed. So the who has high score routine has not worked. So let's just have a look at that again. Let's put a breakpoint here and then step through. We'll get there. I'm going to finish this. I think this is kind of wrapped up nicely once we get this bit done. I can hit these at the right time. No. So now we're going to get a breakpoint as soon as we enter this who has the highest score routine. And the first thing we can see is that the accumulator is indeed 3, so we know both players are playing. So let's just do a step. Let's have a look. Okay, so we jump into here, which is good. Okay. Oh, I can see the problem. Okay, that should be comma X. That should be comma X. There we go. Yeah, I definitely need to finish in a minute. I'm feeling really achy. And the booze is gone. I don't know why the breakpoint's still there. Oh my god, I've left the breakpoint in, haven't I? Okay. But I'm hoping we would see a crown start appearing here. But it's going to take forever, so I need to get rid of the breakpoint. Damn it. getting the right one though. It's picking the right player now. Right, fingers crossed. This is it. It's still not doing it though. Don't understand if X was 0, Y add X. Oh, because we are increasing it as we. Where is it? In the who has high score, wherever that's gone. We really need to sort these routines out to be a bit more readable. Because we do that here, we're checking the digits of the score, so we need to compare the digits of player 1 against player 2 all the time as we go along. Oh dear. Okay, so what is going on here? Why is it not awarding that? So we should be seeing it. We should be getting to this point here. Let's see if we get to this point, because this implies that we're being awarded the crown at this point. I'm kind of I want to finish this before I go, but I'm kind of losing my patience a little bit with it. Yeah, it's in a loop over the digits. Yeah, exactly. It's just a high score check, but well, it's like a high score check. It's not quite. It's just checking two scores against each other, but it's essentially a high score check in the way that it works. Okay, so hopefully we should get a breakpoint, which means that player 2 is being awarded the crown, which we do. So that's good. Let's step into it. Okay, so ink sprite 2 Y. Okay, so it should be increasing that, and it should be happening every time. Okay. So why is it not actually appearing at that point? G04, 05, 001, 02, and 03. So this is the right sprite. Is this the right value here? Player crown frame, sprite point. Yes, this should be fine. I'm going to move the breakpoint to here and just do some checking to see what's happening. And I need to keep doing it in here because unfortunately this level's not very good for testing two players. So. My coordination left and right hand is terrible. This is why I can't play the piano. Yeah, a bit of craft work. Okay, so what do we have at this point? We should have the accumulator with the value that we've got. Okay, so we should see this increase by 1 every frame, which we are doing. But do we see it actually appear? It's probably still behind here at the moment, so just going to keep doing this. Okay, I would have expected to see it by now, so D015. So D015 says DD, so is that sprite 2? So that'd be 1, 2, 4. DD would be 8, 4, and 1. So yeah, that should be fine. I mean, we can check this by just putting FF into here. Then we can look at C3 F8. 4.6 should be the sprite that we see. We can check D004, which has an X is FF. I don't know why X is FF. Okay, so let me set why is XFF? That's strange. It's in here. Oh, because of this. Okay. Okay. So also that would be this, and that would be this. I think that's going to be right now. Let's get rid of the break. Let's give it a try. If this works, I'm going to call it a night. So I've wanted to for a while because my ass is killing sitting in this chair. Oh. Wow, 41 people still watching. You guys are insane, man. You stick around for some really, really late streams. I mean, you indulge me a lot. I didn't want that. I wanted this. It's the giveaway, isn't it? You need to drink more wine if you can still feel your ass. Yeah, I feel like I've drank a lot, though, tonight. I haven't really, though. I've drank 1 bottle of wine and 2 bottles of cider, so it's hardly a lot. Yeah, what do you guys think of the quiz, then? Do you think it... I mean, it needs a little bit of work. I did it in, like, what? 4, 5, 6 hours before the stream or something. So it does still need a little bit of work, but I think the idea is there. Yeah, the quiz rocks. Cool. Glad you like it. I'm gonna make the pixel transition a bit smoother. So there we go. Okay, so the speed, the kind of the end position it lands in is a bit wrong, but we can figure that out. So the end position is going to have to be based on the new crown positions as we sort them out. But it's kind of there. It's almost there. And it's a bit slow to appear. It should be a bit quicker. In fact, let me just try something. Let me just try and speed it up. So let me try doing 3 of these. I know this is bad. I will do this in a different way at some point. So compare it with D099. If it's more than or equal to that. So it's obviously going to drop. Actually, if I just do subtract 6 or something from it, that should probably fix that. But I think I will call it a night here anyway. I'm used to say, besides the fact, I to be fair, sound 0%. There is no sound here. Yeah, I'm gonna add some. I've listened to you guys tonight. I'm gonna add some extra stuff into it just to make it. First of all, I want it to look a little bit better. I think the graphics, as Aquafin said, 70%. I think there's a way to make the pixel transition a bit smoother, which should look a lot nicer. I did think about Guess the Sid. I have already considered that, but it has its own problems. Like with Guess the Sid, I mean, it came down quicker, but it didn't stop where it's supposed to stop. The problem with Guess the Sid is that you don't need to add there, maybe. Compared to... Oh, yeah, I need to add, that's why. The problem with Guess the Sid is you can't jump to the middle of a Sid tune, so it would just have to be the first few bars of it. I did consider that as a problem. But the other thing as well is it would mean having a system which could pause the tune that's currently playing, play something. It would just get really messy, I think. So I did consider it, though. It was definitely something I thought about. But the image thing is something I've been thinking about for a while. Because I wanted a quiz that you couldn't just Google. And I think that's what I've done here. I mean, you probably can still Google it if you really quick. but it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy at all. Okay, probably need to speed that thing up. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. Cool. So I think I'm going to call it there. I think that's enough for me tonight. Let's go and find someone to raid. Thanks for joining tonight. I really do enjoy the giveaway channels. They're the most fun of all the channels that I do. Chinese Hulk is playing Hollow Knight. Let's go. I like raiding Chulk. He's good fun. So I'll go and raid him now. Yeah. So thanks for coming along tonight, guys. Honestly, I can't believe so many of you stuck around till 3 a.m. That's really cool. And I will see you on Tuesday. I'll definitely be doing a stream on Tuesday. It's unlikely I'm going to do one tomorrow or Monday, but I will definitely do the one on Tuesday. But yeah, thank you guys for coming along tonight, and I shall speak to you all on Tuesday or thereabouts. I emailed you. Oh, cool. All right. Well, like I will go through them tomorrow. I'll just I'll work because I've got your address already, so I'll check that I can manage that. I should be able to. I can't see why not, but I'll go through them all tomorrow. All right. Cheers, guys, and see you on Tuesday. Bye.